ago. Recording as... So,
Hello.
with that, we shall begin with the synopsis of what happened a couple of weeks ago. So, as things turned out, Valora was indeed still alive after everything that she had endured, as she was thrown off the roof of her tower, crash landed into the small grave-like area below, just biding her time, slowly recovering to begin one final assault on the party. As everyone had gone down to investigate, she had burst from the rubble with bow in hand, zombies summoned, ready to kill anyone and everyone that she could see, even if it meant killing Ryudo, who she was entrusted with as a project from Bicus. Things did not turn out very well for her, as she was no longer able to protect herself from the sunlight that Anaran was able to produce. Though she did try her hardest with the skills that she had remaining, it still wasn't enough. But it seems as though that perhaps deep down this was what she wanted, because as she finally was destroyed and the sunlight prevented her from recovering, the little mist that remained of her body looked at the party and thanked them before finally disappearing into the night. Deep underground, they were able to find some treasure. Unfortunately, all of the treasure that they found was a little bit more the same, with some diamond dust being, well, we'll say that they did not find all the diamond dust that they had hoped to find. Seems that Valora might have used some of it in her cosmetic line. We'll just say it like that. And that is when everybody gathered up and started to leave the Shadowfell, finding that Colleen had successfully held off a lot of the undead horde, though they were incredibly weak. Not her exact minions, but just regular, ordinary undead townspeople. Still, they tried to come and assist their leader in her time of need, with Colleen basically wiping out nearly the entire town. So as they all left a very empty town in the Shadowfell, they were then met by Bicus, who seemed a little frustrated at the fact that they were able to take Ryudo back. He wanted him to stay and stew in that pod just a little bit longer. But despite all that, he manages to allow the rest of the party to leave after showing a little bit of an ability that he had, which he could reflect pain right back at somebody. Bell, unfortunately, was the one that took all of this, knocking him out pretty much right away. Still left alive, Bicus said that despite the setbacks, the plan was still in motion, and that one day Ryudo will come back to him, whether he likes it or not. So he leaves the party back to their devices. They leave the Shadowfell, they leave Zidoria, the town at least, and make it back to the Sanguine Sea. It was there that everyone got to finally reunite with most of the pirates. However, there was one reunion that did not go over so well, as Teach, upon seeing Ryudo, immediately lashed out against him, seemingly regaining his memories of what had happened a long time ago. Though with the efforts of Kaylee and Anaran, he was held off. But in frustration, he completely and utterly left the town of the Sanguine Sea, going outwards towards the deeper forest Silver and Bell following behind him. Meanwhile, Ryudo takes this time to explain everything that he has been doing, everything he has been thinking, and his involvement. To keep things short, he did initiate a slaughter of his own crew once upon a time through the influence of the Tharizdun gems. Unfortunately, he has been so tunnel-visioned in trying to fix that he has been losing more and more of himself, starting to become the very thing that, well, we won't mince words here, very much like Jameis, of all people. Looking at people as tools to be used, gathering up members to join a crew to try and find more of these gems, as he puts it, to remove them, so that there was no way anyone could go through the same thing that he did. Though, as time went on, he had a change of heart, and he started to see his crew as not tools, but the family that he always wanted to have once again. Still, despite most people forgiving him, there were still a few that were very, very hurt by what he had done. Thornick and Ahiri, especially. At least, they were the only ones that visibly shown any hurt. Though they forgave him in the end, it wasn't until after a bit of an emotional moment. Though the journal that Ryudo had given was then burned by a very upset Anaran, he still has all of the information and all the secrets that it holds deep within his own mind. And that is where we are going to begin tonight. I believe I covered everything. Since it was 2 weeks, I kind of struggled with a few of the details and how to present it, so apologies on that. But I think I hit everything. Was there anything that I might have missed?
You missed the fact that Anaran contacted Vix.
Ah, yes.
Contacted Vix, Rixie.
Sticks!
Yes, Anaran did contact several of the goblins, finding out that, yes, indeed, they are no longer under Valora's mind control, but Crowley had something else up his sleeve, and Vix is now being forced to work with him under the condition that if she doesn't, he is going to outright kill Rixie. And I believe that is everything.
That'll suffice.
Yes.
Yeah, again, it's a bit of a bleh, but apologies.
Yeah,
Alright, well, Raina's ready. Get her in there. And Battle Fig in there for her morphs. And there we go. Alright! And now the newest member of the Abyssal Pirates is now here. And I'm going to have her, after everything there. You know what? I think it would kind of make sense, considering who and what she is. You'd probably actually be inside there wanting to get a little bit more information on the pirates and Ryudo. So, inside, here she goes. I have her right there. Actually, yeah. She'll be with Sahir. Alright. Now then, with all that, let's go on ahead and get the music over to the main sequence C. Down soundtrack. And for those of you that are going to be watching this episode later, things are a little rough right now because I am still... I'm not using my main computer. I am using a couple of laptops. It's a little sluggish, but we do what we can. All right. So, it is the dawn of a new day. The day that the party is set to raid Crowley's base. His home, his lab, everything to save the goblins. Though, as preparations, the final preparations are being completed, the party has a little bit of time to mingle, to talk, to do what needs doing until they leave. At this moment, there is some music being played by Finian as well as Cyrus, with Zed and Thor joining in, just playing around as the intelligent animals that they are, drawing quite the crowd of people, both members of the Sanguine Sea as well as regular townspeople. There's also, let's see, there's quite a bit of noise happening over at the blacksmith. Chase is close enough to where he can probably see quite a bit of activity happening back there. In the main town, Lady Onyx, as well as Lorelei, are looking upon the townspeople, discussing things amongst themselves. Lazuli has managed to make herself up on top of Silver's roof, just basking in the winds of the magical forest. We have Metric, as well as Edgar, out on one of their favorite...
Cagado? Cagado? Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Cagado? Uh-oh.
They,
Yes.
I can hear you
I
now.
can hear you.
Okay.
there it
And
is.
now he's gone robotic.
Oh no.
Which makes no sense.
Everything okay?
Yeah,
Everything fine now?
Sound good now.
everything's good.
All right. Good. So that was weird. So, okay. So yeah, Metric and Edgar are together on one of the porches at the community area. And Colleen is up on the roof by herself. And wait a minute. Who is... Oh, Kaylee's up there too. Let's see. Yeah, that's basically anything remotely important that should be pointed out. So yeah, I think it's time that we go on ahead and jump into this, shall we? So we are going to begin with the first part of the first member of Roleplay Initiative, and that is Kaylee. So Kaylee, we take it to you.
Okay. Is the thing that's happening over there, and I don't want to spoil it if it's something that you don't want to point out right away. Is something that's happening over there, is that not in the same area?
What? Are you talking about where Teach is right now?
Yes. Yes.
No. This is technically the same area. He just kind of went deeper in. But
Okay.
yeah, that is to scale. From that position, you can technically see them.
Okay. So I can actually see it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Oh, I know where they are now. So I connect to Psy Whispers through Bell.
Oh.
Because there is no limit.
You were already.
Oh, this is the next day,
It's
so
new day.
I have to
Right.
connect to new Psy Whispers. So
It's not a minimum range limit to start the connection.
It does not say any range. It says if you can see. Any creature you can see.
She has she has a limit of a mile.
I can see you enough. So I'll just say it through the whispers. I'm not going to intrude. Just keep me updated.
I'm trying to convince him to give war a chance.
We'll talk. Anyways.
How are things on your end then?
Well, Anarant's pissed. You heard everything.
Water's also wet.
Bell, not while I'm drinking.
Shut up. Just. Well, other than that, not much has changed, except for a couple people still being upset. One of them I'm going to talk to right now. As Kaylee looks over at Colleen. But,
okay.
I might come over if you're done talking to him. But, just hold off on telling him to completely obliterate Rito just yet, okay? I have an idea.
But I think we're bonding.
just save it until I get there. I told you, I have an idea.
Okay.
So. Is Colleen doing anything at the current moment?
You approach behind Colleen, who is staring off into the distance, not really doing much of anything specific. You can see her almost as if she is just thinking. Not really fiddling with anything specific. So you're gonna just go up right next to her?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to do either an athletics or acrobatics check right now.
Okay. 22.
22. Alright. Alright. So, as you step up to Colleen, as soon as you get in within her line of sight, she snaps her head and dashes towards you, arm outstretched, as if she was going for the throat. But you are quick enough to dodge out of the way. She seems to want to keep going, but then she stops herself. Her open hand that was wanting to grasp at you just clenches tightly. And she sighs and just lets her arm calmly fall to her side. And then she turns back, looking outwards.
That bad, huh?
I just want to blame you for everything, but I can't. I just can't.
There's still a chance.
Still a chance? Still a chance? Are you kidding me? The way he looks at you? Never looked that way at me before. Still a chance.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about then?
Both of you has changed. Both of you have acted inappropriately. Maybe appropriate for a pirate, but still not the best. But you both changed. There's still a chance for you to get to know one another.
What, you're saying that we should just bury the hatchet, just get sitting down, having a cup, talking it out, get to know the real us? He already knows the real me. I already tried to share that with him. He completely lied. I don't know who or what he is anymore.
Well, neither did I. That was the first time he had ever opened up like that. Ever. And whenever I did ask him about it, he would lie about it.
And what makes you so sure he's not lying now?
Because his journal speaks the truth. If he was lying, then he wouldn't have given us that journal. If he was lying, he would have hid everything, every thought he had about his crew. If he was lying, he wouldn't be hanging his head in shame.
Everything that I knew was a lie. The Ryudo that's down there right now is not the same one that I thought I knew. Not to say that who he is good or bad. It's just the very fact that everything was a lie. I really am having a hard time coming to grips with the fact that every single moment that I knew him, it was lie after lie, and I was only being used. And he wasn't even doing it on accident. He planned it. Every step, he planned it.
Yes, that might be the case. But he knows that was wrong. If that was the case, if he was still... I'm not telling you to forgive him. I'm not telling you need to be buddy-buddy. I'm just saying there's still a chance. Because you know that he still changed you.
I was perfectly happy exactly how I was.
You sure about that? You really sure about that?
Roll insight.
Okay. 24.
She has a look on her face that shows quite a lot of doubt in her own self. She wants to turn away and hide her face from you, but it's clear as day that she actually does like who she is now.
I'm pretty sure that if you were still the bloody ogre, that you wouldn't have the friends that you have right now. You wouldn't have the crew that you have right now.
Oh, I'd still have the crew that I have right now.
Yeah, but they wouldn't like you.
Being a captain doesn't mean you have to be liked. It just means you have to be good at what you do.
Yeah, but you like it when people like you.
Yeah, well, I guess it's because I'm not used to it. It's not like I was really liked growing up. Not like I was really liked for quite a big chunk of my life.
Then you and Ryuto are exactly the same. Because he was convinced that he had to be the way he was. That he had to shoulder this responsibility himself. But the moment he got a family, that changed him. That same thing happened to you. The moment you got a family, the moment you met someone who you, even if it was someone that you thought cared about you, that still changed you.
I admit, it is nice to know that I'm not just feared, but I'm also respected and even liked. And I never expected to be standing here in a hidden village surrounded by so many people that I actually don't want to murder and steal from. God damn it.
You're gonna call yourself sappy, aren't you?
There's a lot of things I want to call myself and a lot of people. Let's just say that I'll save the more colorful things for Ryuto, but everybody else... Fine. Fine. You got what you want, alright? I like who I am now, and I like the fact that there's so many people here that are so damn supportive and so bright and fucking cheery. That's a nice change of pace, I guess. And I suppose this wouldn't have fucking happened if it weren't for the stupid blonde downstairs.
He might have used you. He might have used me, he might have used his crew. But I think still deep down inside, there was a part of him that wanted a family. And whether it was me or somebody else that changed his mind about his goals in life, he's changing now. He realizes that he can't... He's not telling us the truth because he realizes he can't lie anymore. It's because he wants to change. And he wants to open up and receive the help. Because he was convinced that he couldn't get any help. He had to shoulder this burden for the rest of his life, he told me. That everyone else has their own problems that they have to deal with, that he can't put more weight on our shoulders, so to speak. But I can tell that he wants to change. This is a big step for him, but it's at least a step.
I understand what that turtle was wanting to do. I want to do the same. But after talking with you, I guess the fire has died down a little bit. So, I'll do things your way. I'll see what I can do about, at the very least, trying to understand who he is now. See where we go. No promises. Just see what happens, I guess.
I didn't expect any promises. I just hope to still see you and your parents around. Stay on good terms. I mean, we made a really good team, right?
Fuck yeah, we did. Oh, hell, that would be a great way to get back at him.
That's right.
So, Kaylee, how's about, maybe you ditch that blonde and go for this blonde, huh?
Sorry. I already plan on bonding for life with him, so...
So? What the fuck ever?
We'll see. If
Why am I
you
laughing? I shouldn't be laughing. I should be angry and smashing things. What are you doing?
If you... As long as you keep up the spirit, I'll think about it.
Thinking about it is not a no. Very well then, you think about it as much as you want. And... we'll see what happens.
Take care of yourself, Colleen.
Oh damn, the way you say that means that this is like the last time we're gonna see each other. Fuck that shit. I survived so many of those slimy, disgusting, undead fucks. I ain't going anywhere.
Never mind. Just stay in touch with us. As long as we have that, then we're cool.
Oh, until I can finally get my one-up on Ryudo, I am not going to be too far away.
Good. I'm glad.
Now I can understand. And once she says understand, her voice starts to get lower. Kaylee!
Can I roll this
you can
perception?
roll perception to see what else she said.
Oh, it's hearing, so... 28.
The rest of her sentence was, now she understands why you were the one to change him. Because you're having that effect on her.
Kaylee's the glue that holds this ship together.
Alright, with that, we are going to end on your turn.
Yeah.
We'll come back around.
I'll just say that Kaylee's heading in the direction of where Teach and the others are.
Okie dokie. So yes, you go off into the forest, and while it is a nice misty morning, you are able to clearly discern where they are by the fire that they have, and your link with Belle, so
yeah,
you're not getting lost. Alright, with that then, we shall continue on with the next in line, which is going to be Chase, who is outside currently with Sue, near the smithy.
I will say before session start with the Chase had gone to Akira and had him imitate Crowley's voice for a message to be sent out with the crew that is currently heading to Watercrest right now. For the sake of the plan, what's on the message, Chase will reveal somewhat later. That's now we go into the actual current time. Okay, let's see. Chase now. Alright, I think that. All the explosives are ready. All that's ready. Yeah, no, I think I can. You're right, Sue. I can't prep anymore. Nothing more I can do. I just have to. Fine. Okay. Let's go see if there's any problems. Chase then climbs to the top of the roof.
You climb up to the top of the roof, you just see Lazuli is beneath on the same part of the roof that you saw Finian on, as she seems to be becoming not exactly one with the wind, but she is almost like meditating with it.
Alright, he takes a deep breath, yelling out loud, but I'm not going to yell because I don't want to blow out eardrums. Alright, we're waiting for the team headed to Watercrest to give a signal that they are in position. Once they do, I will call everyone together to explain the plan properly. if anybody has an issue that is going to cause them to not participate today, I need to know before the signal. So, if there is an issue for any of you, injury or otherwise, I need to know now.
As far as what you can see, as far as your own party, I cannot speak for them, but for everyone else, after you are finished with your shouting, you look around, you see that the large crowd in front of Finian and Cyrus do not seem to speak up in any sort of way that would be like a problem. They all, in fact, look raring to go. Finian and Cyrus themselves also looking quite raring to go. You also see that Lady Onyx, as well as Lorelei, once more, just like before, don't seem to object. They seem, in some capacity, also ready to go. And that seems to continue on all around the rest of the city.
Okay. Well. Chase doesn't have anybody particular to talk to, so he's just going to more or less stand outside Silver's room and wait. If anybody has something to say, he's going to be a little more reactive today. So I'm going to end my turn there.
Got it. All right, so for everybody else, as you said, Chase will be available to speak to if you so wish. Anaran, coming to you.
He's currently leaning against the window where Ryudo's talking.
Okay. So, I won't have you roll perception. Your natural perception already should be able to pick up on everything. And it's not so much that Ryudo is talking. It's more so he's being talked to. Mostly by Grims, of all people. You do hear that Grims, much like Thornic and Nahiri, though he didn't say so when he was mentioned before, he's saying so now, that he also has some grievances with how Ryudo saw him, or at the very least, used him like a tool when he thought that Ryudo was saving him out of the goodness of his heart. That is when, of course, Ryudo once more reiterates that that's just not how it is anymore. Grims, being so close to Ryudo after all this time, already responds with the fact that he knows that. And that he hopes that this never happens again, for one. Two, that regardless of what might have happened before, they're a team now. He looks over to Nahiri and Thornic. These are the first members of the Abyssal Pirates, minus one Nami, of course, but they were the founding members. And through thick and thin, for everything that they've been through, looking forward to continuing it. Not just as a crew, but as friends, as family, as a bond. Since you're leaning in and listening rather than seeing, you don't quite hear, or I'm sorry, you don't quite see what they're doing in response to Grimm's essentially a speech to Ryudo. But after a moment, you do hear both Thornic and Nahiri in agreement that the past was the past, as hurtful as it was, but they're ready to move forward just as long as it's positive. There's just the sound of a thunk as Ryudo leans forward onto his elbows. And after that, you don't hear too much other than the sound of a couple of glasses clinking together.
So,
Go ahead.
as they're having this little finish up, Anran will speak in Sylvan. Utter bullshit. Fuck up again, and I'm putting you in the same place I put racing.
I need to roll for something here. Let's see. All of you. Nope. 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 And. Oh. That's interesting. Alright. Cool. Alright, continue.
Yep. He doesn't seem to be too happy of a mood. Still very, very pissed off from last night. But with the only person that can calm him down currently next to the filth that pissed him off, he's in a war. Boo.
Huh? Oh. Oh, good morning. And I have Lorelei way too close. There we go.
Good morning.
Onyx is just looking into your face. Well, I see that sleep did no good. Not that you're not rested, but I can see that the flame is not any colder today.
The mission is what matters. Not anything else. But how have you been resting after last night, Onyx?
Well, for me, I can't say that I rested perfectly, but I was able to calm myself and refocus. Best I can say is that, much like you, I am focused on what's ahead, but I still can't help think about everything that has happened as far as that discussion. He is an ally of yours, or at least, do you see him as such?
He's filth. I don't care for lies, I don't care for deceptions, I don't give a shit if people forgive. That's been way too long to hold a lie. It's no better than filth.
Well, it's not my place to try to convince you one way or another. Though, I will say, if you believe that he is filth, then what do you intend to do about it?
If the filth becomes a problem and starts making the mission, starts interfering with the mission, then the filth gets dealt with.
And what of those that prefer this filth? What about them?
You know, Onyx, I've always been trained that personal feelings don't matter when it comes to the mission. Eliminate those that need to be eliminated. Weep later.
And here I thought that the dark-haired one was the soldier.
What? Dark hair? What? Careless?
Careless, yes. Well, I suppose you also have dark hair, but you do have that white going on.
Careless likes to act like a soldier, but Good heart, no brain. Doesn't pay attention to shit.
You do see that when you mention that Careless's own mother being right there, she doesn't really respond. She does, however, kind of lean back a little bit. Not exactly in fear, but maybe she feels like that stung her a little bit.
He looks at her. He may be your former husband's child. And I've been doing my best to help him. But he refuses to listen. He refuses to understand. He refuses to empathize. He refuses to think. He has a good heart. And he has strong morals. I am not shitting, I guess the phrase is, on his personal self. I'm just stating the obvious. In a soldier's life, he'd be whipped into shape, or he'd be cast out.
She straightens up and then looks at you. And what of you? Are you a soldier, like Onyx says?
The mission matters over everything else. Personal feelings be damned.
That kind of soldier. Well,
Look, Lorelei, if I had the ability or the convenience of having to care about each individual person's emotions during a time of war, then maybe I would be something more akin to Carolus Sr. But I don't. I have a yearly war, one that must be dealt with, or else people like these don't get to live.
Onyx actually reaches... Oh, go ahead.
Even if that means I'm stripped of my own right to have any form of real happiness.
Onyx actually reaches out and uses her thumb and index finger to grab you on your chin and slowly have you face her. She lets go, raises up an index finger, and starts to touch on your face in various points where those dark parts of you are showing through. I see each and every one of these. And you mean to tell me that you are willing to focus on just a mission and not the emotion? I think perhaps you are starting to forget about your own self. Maybe you're not trying to focus on emotion because what it might do to you. Am I wrong?
Onyx, do you hear the screams of every single person you ever failed to save? Do you go to sleep at night? Well, you probably do with what happened with you in your home, but do you go to sleep at night and revisit each and every memory? No matter how bad they get.
As far as remembering every failure that I have done, everyone I have lost, everyone I could have saved, I don't know how you experience it, but I see their faces every single time I close my eyes. I can at least understand.
I remember putting my blade through their chest. Time and time again. So. It is not that I don't focus on and that I ignore the emotions. It's that I just don't have them for a period. And then I process them later. Besides, he just kind of reaches up, touches the ones that have formed. If I didn't do what I did to get these, Nahiri wouldn't have... Agatha wouldn't be here. And Nahiri would be sad. And I can't let Nahiri be sad. She's been through too much.
She has. But she's strong. She'll be alright. Especially with people like you to help her. But still, don't become a construct of pain. Don't let yourself fall into that.
He turns to Onyx, takes her hand in both of his, and he looks at her. I already have been, and he lets go. For 70 years, I already have been. Now, haven't seen Belle in over 12 hours. That worries me. You two have a good time. Before we leave, Onyx, I would like to be able to have a more personal chat with you and Nahiri than what I promised you from last night.
Alright. When you're ready for that, just let me know. I'm just here enjoying village life. Something that, Careless's mother here and I have something in common. Something that she's been denied of for a long time, as well as I, so... It's really nice here. Really nice.
Gently takes her hand and rubs his thumb against the back of it. You'll get more. I guarantee you that. I'll make sure of it. This will not just be a temporary dream.
Alright. Please roll insight.
Sure. Now with the dice, fuck me today. 18, which is my equivalent to my passive.
Alright. So, I would say that she seems, despite the fact that you had told her that you were going to give her more of those days, she does smile, but there's a hint of concern, but that's really all you can discern.
Winston Chirp. He just looks at her, gently signals her to come down. She's massively taller than he is.
Well, not massively, but yeah, she's definitely taller.
And when she bends down, he will gently just kiss her on her forehead. I am a man of my word. Never be too worried about what I do. Even if I'm not allowed to be happy, I'll make sure everyone else is.
Oh, that is such a... That is both chivalrous and dangerous.
Fuck it, he just takes the sword, takes his back down, puts the weapons that he has gathered for the day in there, takes off the bracers, and the chest piece for the half plate and everything else about that, leaves the bottom part of the armor on, and he then just lifts up his shirt, showing her that the scars are all over the place. There's barely much of him still there. You see the face. This is what I mean.
She does look at you and looks at all of those scars. And while Lorelei seems not quite horrified, but very much in shock, Onyx looks pretty stoic at this. In fact, she glances at you for just a moment, and then just has her eyes completely locked on yours. I don't care if you have scars here, there, or everywhere. Yes, I know of the burdens that you are carrying with each of those, but I am still going to say, and I'm only going to say this one more time, please also take care of yourself. Because you can't exactly continue to do what you're doing if you completely lose yourself.
He puts the shirt down, takes his bag, gets the chest, all the armor, blah blah blah. No, Lorelei, none of these scars are mine.
Oh, she's, in response, she just, casually, not casually, but just slowly nods, as if she's trying to understand, but a lot of this seems to be beyond her. Onyx, however, has a little bit more wisdom in this.
I'm guessing the Nahiri already told you.
We have talked quite a lot. And you have been a very popular subject. And, she isn't exactly to blame. I kind of, weaved words in a way that allowed me to get a little bit more information.
That's fine. I did say I want you two to get closer after all.
Well, as I said, I was only going to bring it up one more time. At this point, I believe that you are old enough to make your own decisions, so just don't regret them.
70? No. 40 years too late for that sentence. Either way, not much I can do about it right now. I got goblin family and then a bunch of other goblins to save and a gnome to completely and utterly piss off and kill. So...
Yes, Crowley. Well...
What do you know of Crowley? Like, if I just call him tiny and short, will that get him to be super pissed off and he might not think about anything?
Oh, that'll get him super pissed off, but I can assure you that he's got brain matter that far exceeds anything I've ever seen. He's very easy to get angry. He's very easy to get hot under the collar. He will stomp and moan and cry, But while he's doing so, he's already thinking and planning and coming up with ways to shut you up.
Good, I just have to make him so pissed off. Well, me or Chase. Just have to make him so pissed off that he can't do that.
I greatly wish you luck on that.
Oh, we've already killed one of his Mark IVs. His shining beacons of productivity. It was junk.
Yeah. The mass-produced robots, of course.
He's working on something.
That's what I'm afraid of. The special project.
It's big, and let me just double check. I don't think he'll really remember this because it's only written once. Chase knows more about it than I do. Just it might be using some of Vix's own research, whatever the hell that is. You two have fun. Just your boy is a good man, and honestly, I wish nothing more than a happy ending for him. However, it is extremely frustrating.
She just steps up and she reaches up but hesitates, almost as if she was about to just lay her hand on top of your head, kind of like in a motherly way, but she stops herself. What?
If you're going to pat my head, it's fine.
She just smiles and finally does it.
He closes his eyes. I haven't felt this in over 70 years. It's nice.
There's not much that I can really do here. Not until I'm given a sword and shield, or even better, a staff, but,
Talk to Silver about that.
Oh.
He's apparently, I think he has like plenty, because they've been stealing a lot of shit.
Oh. Well, then I might do that, but that's beside the point. I just want to say thank you, very least, once more. Even though that my boy has been troublesome. Thank you for looking out for him, even in some small ways. I'll see if maybe I can talk to him as well, and see where we can go from here. He hasn't exactly had a mother figure, from what I understand, so who better than his own mom?
Good luck with that, man.
You've got something to do, right? Just go. Go do it.
Yep. Now then.
And that is where we're going to have you end your turn.
It's fine.
Yep, don't worry. You'll have more than enough time to do what you need to next do. Akira. So we are going to come to you as you are currently in the forest.
Yes,
you are
I am.
completely away from, well, not completely away, but you are at least far enough to where you don't know what's going on as far as Teach, Silver, and Bell, but you can at least see that there is a roaring fire going on over there.
No, I'm not concerned.
Okay.
I had to play. Okay, so after time, Akira basically cut open, almost like he's doing a dimension door, but he just cut open the fabric of space with his sword and jumps out. He's covered in blood, and from context, for last session, he has been training with Amaya, his patron.
Ah.
So he came back out and almost like he's taking a break for a bit, but he has, for the time being, has subdued some of his urges that he's been having.
Quell the blood demon that's raging within.
So yes, that's a context of what was happening with him. So he's been coming out and he's finally able to be a little bit better. So
All right. Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
In fact, we will
far.
say that you're pretty much almost completely red. You are just saturated, just dripping with blood. That butcher's bib that you got, that thing looks clean in comparison. You look like you just ripped your way out of a horde.
Oh look, it's Evelyn.
You can see Evelyn is in a type of a trance of some kind.
All right.
She seems to be focused on learning the ability to cast spells from further away, but she's so focused that she doesn't even notice you, despite the fact that you come right up and you are so absolutely saturated in the gore and innards of so many things.
So she is, eyes are closed, in a trance, extremely focused, basically on like a meditative state.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I'm pulling out a marker and I start dueling her face a bit.
Yay! So
You gotta give
she immediately fails all rolls to perceive that you are able to get away with drawing literally anything that you want.
revenge
how,
strikes
like
continue.
Jigglypuff, you know when you see Pokemon, you see Jigglypuff sings to everyone and they fall
Yeah,
asleep.
gets
and then all
mad,
of
takes
them
off the
go.
yeah.
Did that job. Now I need someone. Okay, I don't know where everyone is. Where is Kaylee's mother? I need her.
Right by me.
Haley's mother is
Kelly's
yes.
not, yeah, right across from me.
Let me yeah, there we go.
Oh, they're over there. Okay. Ugh. Don't mind me. Just let me.
Chase, you just see a very, very, very blood-covered fox.
Where is Mommy Rabbit?
I
Over
smell
there.
blood on you. Leonis just
And-
comes up behind you and leans in and starts to sniff. Yes. This is the scent of a warrior. The
Oh,
blood
God.
of your enemies covering you from head to toe, and he reaches out, takes a little index finger, wipes it across your cheek, getting a little blood off, and takes a taste. Ah,
Nope.
it's fresh.
Hypnotic pattern. Not dealing with that shit. Actually, I should be able to hide the body. I'm just gonna throw him in the bushes for the time being. There we go.
So yeah, you just pick up the unconscious Leonis and just gets chucked in the bushes.
Oh, hi, Mother Rabbit. I need your assistance real quick.
Oh ho! Oh hi, Kara. You're looking metal as fuck. What's going on?
Oh, do not mind the intestines and trail that's on that's. Hang on, let me get it out get it out of my neck. There we go.
Is that a beating heart that's attached to your shoelace?
Oh, how did I get there? Never mind that. I need a request from you. Do you by chance, can you take requests on making potions?
Well, of course. I might be able to whip up some kind of potion of prestidigitation because there's not a bathtub in the world that's going to be able to cure all that.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm going to get extremely dirty as soon as I'm done here. I'm taking a quick break before I'm going back in.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, if funds are needed, I'm happy to cover it. I hope you don't mind gold that's covered in blood. But are you able to make some potion of speed by chance, or potion of haste, or whatever that's called?
Oh, a haste potion. Oh, I haven't made one of those in quite some time. Oh, let's see. Flip. And no, that one's slow. I'm pretty sure I categorize. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I can most certainly do that. Now, this is exactly as it says. It is a potion of haste, and it is, however, timed. It's going to only last for a short time. So, that aside, if you are going to pay, then that'll at least allow me to pay for the materials that I need.
3 potions of haste. How much will it cost?
3 potions of haste.
3. I didn't say 30. Wait, did I say 30? No, I said 3.
Okay.
I don't know why I heard
Because that was going to be 30. Yeah, it's
Oh,
going to
I
be
am not
100 million
hard,
or something. No. 3. Well, the materials are harder to come by, but I'm pretty sure that this place has some in reserve. Let's say, because this probably is for a good cause, and you are a friend of my daughter's.
Yes,
Oh,
a very good friend.
Let's make this 500 apiece.
500 apiece. Okay. He just reached in his pocket. Hang on. Dump a little bit of the blood out. And
Agatha is just rubbing her temples and just casting prestidigitation on top of the gold.
500 apiece, so 1,500 gold. Here you go.
All right. Well then, I suppose I should probably get started because you're probably going to want this on your way off to fight Crowley, are you not?
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta be fighting robots instead of flesh.
well, consider it that you're being covered in oil instead of blood. I'll go on ahead and get started on those potions. Have fun, Agatha. Wait, what?
Oh yeah. Do you know where Silver is? I need his magical expertise.
Silver's... he followed along after that turtle. After what happened within, him and Ryudo. So I don't exactly quite know where he is, but I think Belle went after him.
So I got to sniff out the snake.
I mean,
okay,
are you able to with all that blood shoved up your nose?
I have no idea. But it smells glorious.
Oh dear, he's not a fox, he's a bloodhound.
No, Agatha. He's a blood fox.
Oh shit, when'd you get there?
I've been here.
Oh, apparently he's been there.
I needed this.
I'm not stopping you.
So hungry.
I'm not stopping you. Do what you gotta do.
But I need his magical expertise, or anyone else who is very adept to magic, because I actually do have a small project.
Well, I would say that Silver is pretty adept at magic, so, yeah, go and find him.
Hunting mode, engage!
He's leaving little adorable bloody footprints.
I gotta sniff him out. I'll just... Nope, I smell too much blood.
You smell so much blood that it's making you dizzy.
It's the aroma is too much for me.
Oh, good grief. Come here. Agatha
what
goes
you doing?
over and she casts prestidigitation on you, cleaning you
what
up
you doing?
enough to where you're able to sniff normally.
All right, let me see if I can sniff again.
Guidance.
No, that's even worse. What'd you do? You clogged up my nose.
No, I tried to clean you up. You're the one that has all kinds of innards up there.
Hang on, I need to get it all out.
You just blow your nose and just body parts and gore just expel from your nostrils like a fountain.
I think I got it out. Okay, I got it better. I cleared it out. I got 21 now.
Oh, there you go. You're able to sniff them out.
Bing! Away I go! Sniff, 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 sniff. That will end my turn there. I'm gonna sniff them out. Sniff, sniff, sniff,
Okay.
Suddenly, he just becomes a bloodhound.
sniff, 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 sniff.
Oh, this party, I swear.
Akira the Blood Fox.
Careless, we come to you.
Alright.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
I know. I'm leaving you behind here again. Don't worry. We'll get you to a wide open field where you can run freely. Or you could just run around in the back with Lashley. Which, her and Mom.
Meanwhile, the spirit horse is like, am spirit horse. I can be summoned anywhere, anytime, and good.
Don't have spell ready for it, unfortunately. So he notices the blood footprints on the ground. What the fuck?
Oh, you do?
Isn't there on the ground all over?
Perhaps, but I will need you to roll for perception.
Sure thing.
Don't worry, DC's not very high.
Nope, that is a 3, so it doesn't
Oh
matter.
yeah, you do not notice the bloody footprints on the ground. In fact, you are not looking at the ground. You are just tra-la-la-la-la looking up at the sky.
Morning, Agatha.
Yeah, just ignore the blood, the entrails and the blood puddle there too.
Good morning, Careless. And meanwhile, you just there's a loud enough rustling in the bushes, as it's almost as if Leonis is trying to get back up. Did somebody get the license plate of that blood fox?
What happened to him?
Don't know, don't care. Anyway, good morning. What can I do for you?
Just finishing some stuff up. Wanna clear something with 2 other people, then gather everybody to get going for this mission.
Well, you heard Chase, so I believe that everybody should be gathering up pretty soon. Though there's it doesn't look like everybody's ready entirely, and I don't mean in the equipment variety. There's a little bit of heated emotions going on around, and it's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know. Last night hasn't been sitting that well with me either, believe it. Cooler heads will prevail, eventually.
Right. As she slowly turns to somewhat look at Anaran. Right.
Yeah, Anaran. Appearance calm. Aura of rage.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's always
can feel
having
that.
a PMS. Don't worry about him. He's always having PMS.
Oh dear. I see.
More importantly, though, how are you holding up after last night? That was quite a heavy load for everybody.
My circumstances are a little bit different, as you know. I did join the crew after apparently his change of heart happened. Though, for me, it wasn't exactly the captain. It was more so, well, funny enough, the two of you. Though, that happened, and I'm here now, and I thank you for that. But I just don't see any kind of negativity towards the captain because I was not around back then. So, what I feel is not nearly as strong as what some others might be feeling right now. I like him, don't get me wrong, and I don't like at all what he thought of everybody. But I really hope that he actually means what he says. Because if he doesn't... Well, let me put it to you this way. I see Nahiri as kind of like a sister of mine. I can kind of understand how Anaran feels. Because if he does make Nahiri cry again, I might want to separate his bones from his flesh.
I know. Believe me, I wasn't too pleased learning all about that from his previous crew before we joined. Or hell, what he thought of everybody when he was gathering. I was quite pissed about it, but everyone deserves at least one chance to give him be redeemed. Saw it in you, and as he was talking, I could see that he desperately did want to show that he changed. Now, I'm not going to just let him off the hook whole honky-dory. No. He's going to have to work 24/7 every single day. But if he manages it, then we did our job. He'll put a hand on her shoulder, just like you did.
That's the Saren Ray side of you, I guess. Wanting to forgive him considering everything that he's done. Though, I suppose it's because of that you were able to find some forgiveness in me, so... Oh... I shouldn't pass too much judgment on that.
Nobody goes through life completely flawless, kid. Nobody. I've made mistakes, I've made terrible choices. You have, sure everybody in our party has, and so has everybody in the crew. No one's completely free from it. We all have our burdens to carry. And right now, his burden is earning forgiveness, earning redemption.
I hope he can manage it. But
with this party, have you seen him with how he interacts with everybody? It's like they bring out the better side.
I'm going to need you to please roll for... I suppose this would be perception, though this is more sight than anything.
Okay. What is with me getting threes tonight?
Yeah. So, according, from what you see, Agatha is listening intently. She is just smiling, nodding her head at everything that you're saying.
Look, one way or another, things will get not back to normal like they once were, but I have a feeling that eventually we'll all calm down about it. Besides, the best way we can push this aggression after what's happened, going after a gnome and that damn dragon.
I can't help but be a little bit concerned considering it's a dragon. But what on earth kind of a problem would a gnome be?
Lots of machines. A lot of them.
I don't really quite follow machines. I kind of understand a little bit based off of what I saw with Garon, but that's about the limit to my expertise.
Inorganic soldiers that don't think for themselves.
Anaran pretty much hit it on the head. We've been fighting a bunch of them, mostly Mark IIIs and one Mark IV. And we're about to go into the heart of that factory where they're all being built.
Mark 3 months. It doesn't matter. It just sounds like that it's mindless soldiers that will just do exactly what they're told to do, and they're just going to stand in your way, right? Well, fine. Destroy them all. Do whatever you need to.
That's the plan.
Just do what you gotta do to get fixed back, okay?
Hey, did everything to get all the rest of you back. We're not gonna leave her behind. Sure as hell aren't gonna let Nami remain in the hands of the dragon.
I don't even know why I'm so concerned. You all have managed to You all have managed to do some insane things so far. What am I to worry about? Whatever. Just go have fun,
everybody.
blow some things up.
I can tell you, it ain't exactly fun, but you're concerned because you love her. That's how I can.
You all gave me that second chance, like you said, and the crew has been very accommodating and very friendly. I don't want to forsake that. So,
Adequate.
if there's anything that I can do, say the word.
Could you keep an eye on Mom while I'm away? And, well, since she's gonna be coming with us, get to know Lazuli a little bit.
She just kind of slumps a little bit, like, here I am providing my services to help kick some ass, and you want me to babysit your mother? And your, and your, what is she anyway? Girlfriend? Hooker? What is she?
First off, don't ever call her that again. Second off, it's complicated, okay?
Right. Anyway, fine. But don't keep me here for too long. I am going to get bored.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure every one of you is going to get your fair share of action. For now, though, I gotta check up on her and then finish some stuff up with Laz. He'll give her a shoulder squeeze, no matter what happens while we're out there. Know that I'm proud of you. Okay?
Just get your corny ass over to your mom.
Love you too, kid. I will end it there so that we can get Belle his turn.
Yes, Belle. We come to you in a very, very different location. Well, I guess not that different, but far-ish from the main city, where Teach has wandered off to be alone. The two of you had come across him and given him company for the night. It's now the following day, and he seems more willing to talk now. Assuming Belle is there.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright.
Dealing with a couple of things.
Ah.
Okay. So... is it my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. If you need a moment, we can come back to you.
I'm still in the middle of something. Give me a minute.
All right. Tell you what, we will come back to you. We will just do. It was Kaylee, I believe, who was the top of the list. So we'll do Kaylee, and then we'll come back to you.
Kaylee was heading towards Belle.
Yeah, I'm heading over towards them, so...
Okay.
That would be then Chase.
Who's being more reactive.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's anything you want to do, then I guess we can just...
I will ask this question. Did Ryudo hear my announcement?
Yes, you did.
Do you remember what Kaylee talked to Ryudo about last session? believe
Yep.
she asked. I believe she asked,
Asked him to
not
stay
show.
behind.
Mm-hmm. Does Ryuta want to react on that right now, or does he want to wait?
He's waiting right now.
Okay. Well, I don't really have anybody else to talk to, so I will just end my turn here.
I see. Okay, so you're basically seeing if Ryuto's going to act on the fact that you're waiting for everybody to be on board, but Ryuto was specifically asked that he can't join.
That's one of the things, but I'm also I thought somebody else, either NPC or one of the players, wanted to talk to. I just don't have anything until we start going into plan mode. Otherwise,
Gotcha. Well then, tell you what. Since it would be your turn, and since that is an important thing, that is what we're going to do. So, basically, you made the announcement, and a little bit more time has gone by. You, from your position, you cannot see because there's a big tree there. But eventually, we will just say that you do hear some footsteps coming your way. Yep. And apparently he climbed up the tree and hopped on over it. Yes, that is exactly what he did. Chase, I know you're getting prepared for everything, but yeah, I have some news for you. And
Hold
I
on.
didn't exactly want to. Oh,
hold on. Inside.
right.
Is the door
Here
gonna
we go.
close? Okay. Well, I made the announcements asking if anybody had some kind of issue to come see me before the plan. So, what's up?
Well, I'll just be blunt. Kaylee has asked me not to participate.
I'm bloody sorry. What?
Kaylee has asked me to not join you on this assault on Dr. Crowley. Save Vix.
Of course. One of the key elements, of course, gets thrown out the goddamn window again because, of course, this was supposed to be part of a way of getting all of you back onto the proper fighting. We're to fight together, get everything done, and of course, somebody has to once again step into my plans.
I think you need to calm yourself down, Chase.
Oh, he doesn't need to bloody oh dear, he doesn't need to calm himself down. Dreamer needs to fucking take a chill pill. I don't need to take a chill pill, Melody! Calm the You all the damn singing guys, for fuck's sake, seriously! Really didn't want either of you fucking talking. You're not supposed to talk unless I let you. God damn it!
Alright. I think I am starting to understand a little. But you know what? I think I'm going to just wait for you to explain it rather than asking.
They don't usually talk, Dreamer especially. But I'm a little bit of a fractured personality, Ryudo.
Are we all in some way?
When you've been through the shit I have, especially the training I have, you have to take certain measures to keep things in line and balance. We are all Chase. We are all me. But they are different they take care of different aspects. I am the main control. But I handle the logic. We work as a team. But Melody, you haven't met her, but the rest of the team kind of has. Sort of. She gets to come out a little bit more when I get to do some work at the cabaret. But Dreamer's not supposed to talk. Ever. But ever since the ball, he's been overworked. He handles the paranoia I have to deal with, my intrusive thoughts. Keeps them in order, keeps them from being acted on. Otherwise, right now, you guys would probably be having to save me, because I'd be in Crowley's clutches right now as well. I have been out of balance since the ball, Ryudo. I need my light back.
Yeah. I don't
Fine.
know. I don't know much about what your plan is, but I'm pretty sure that no matter what it is, I'm going to get Vix back just fine.
Wasn't just supposed to get Vix back, it was supposed to get all of you. Supposed to also help you all. Supposed to get you back together, work as a unit, so you... Well, we're going to get Vix, the rest of you handling the rest, and...
You really thought this through?
I thought this through before we even found out they were this is just a modification of the original plan, because I knew you were going to have some kind of problem when you went to Croy. That you, whatever the deal was, what happened, like you said, you made it sound a deal, so I was like, okay. Which means when he comes back and talks to us, the people are going to get mad. Especially the pirates, your crew. I had a feeling. So I was like, all this was going to work. But it's fine. Fine. It's fine. I just wish people would stop implementing their plans without talking to me first. Kaylee nearly got herself killed trying to find a way to get to you before I had to talk her into a better plan. She did almost something reckless. People do. I don't ask that they have to listen to my ideas, but at least listen to. They don't have to follow my ideas, but at least listen to me.
Does that happen to you a lot?
It's been starting to feel that way. What good is a tactician if you don't listen to his advice?
Have you brought this up with them?
You've seen the party. Belle does what Belle does. Kaylee, she tries to listen, but she lets her impulsiveness get in the way. Anarin, you see what happened to Anarin? Anarin's starting to lose it. And the last passion of sanity. That's a fucking laugh. Keeping this group together. Careless, he's good, but he doesn't put himself in other people's shoes very often. But
you're the tactician in a group of spontaneity.
Yeah.
Aha. I can understand the frustration.
You're the spontaneity in your group.
You'd actually be surprised. Sometimes I do have a method to my madness. Planned chaos is still planned. Then there's the other kind. But hey, sometimes that other kind is a bit more fun. It gets results. Not everything is going to go according to plan. Not everything is going to be perfect. And I know you know this because you're the type of person to account for those things.
I know. I'm tired, Ryudo. I had a whole strategy for all of this back when we went to Dale's. once we met that group of goblins, I had it all worked out. It was going to be a slow campaign. We were going to have time. You and the others were going to help us. And then I understand partially why you did what you did. But we are in a situation where we have to work with each other, or we're gonna end up getting everybody killed.
I think from the little bit of time that I've been here after you saved me, I have noticed an enormous change in a lot of you. Some of you for the best, some need help. I'm not the one to be able to do that, of course, but I have and always will at least do my best to help you guys are doing. Especially when it comes to one of my own blunders, which this is entirely. I'm not going to take any other answer. Vix, being in Crowley's hands, I understand that he was going after goblins anyway. Doesn't matter. I don't care. She was safe on my ship. And then I was not there to help her. So, she is also my responsibility. And quite frankly, I don't think I can really see myself staying out of this entirely. I know Kaylee has asked me to stay out, but I really can't. I really can't, Chase. So,
do what you can, but still stick to the promise as best you can that you made to Kaylee, okay?
I am going to stick to my promise to Kaylee that I'm not going to get too involved in the fight directly. But I can at least, at the very least, hope to clear a path for you. Me and the others. If there's anything that's going to stand in your way, we'll knock them down for you.
I'll go over the plan a little bit more, but that's kind of partially what I had in mind to begin with, to a point. But I know Anaran isn't happy with you.
Not surprising, considering the fact that I quite literally revealed myself to be just as bad as Jameis.
I kinda gave you, like I said, it doesn't. I want you to earn that name, because I am willing to work with you, but I haven't forgiven you yet either.
That's fair. I kind of sense that from several members of my own crew. Even though they say so, I've known them for a long time. I can tell when they're just trying to be nice. So?
Go. I've kept enough of your time.
I'm not going to tell anybody about what I saw a few moments ago. But, I think perhaps, maybe instead of keeping them bottled up, maybe let them free a little bit. Maybe they're just tired of being cooped up.
Not Dreamer. He's just tired of you piling so much stuff on his fucking desk. Because ever since I've joined this group, His workload's tripled.
Well, I guess
Half of them
that's,
has been firing you out of a cannon into the fucking ocean.
Oh, well, that's fun.
At a fucking rock.
Maybe not quite as fun. Wait,
That's
how
why they're
hard is the
intrusive.
rock?
Injury, Ryudo. He wants to injure you.
I mean, are we talking about, like, sandstone, or are we talking about granite? Because depending on the type of rock, the amount of damage could be actually a little bit different. So, depending on the rock, he might like me a little bit more than he's letting on.
Ryudo, how's your fucking dancing shoes? Chase now has his gun pointed at your feet.
Oh, I actually lost my dancing
Dance,
shoes.
partner, dance! As he starts firing rapidly.
So, let me see. I'm gonna have to do a performance here.
I almost expected you to go dance, water, dance.
No.
All right. So, you know the scene Back to the Future Part 3?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's dancing. He's moonwalking. Like he is full blown going full tilt.
Puts the gun away. I fucking swear, Ryudo. Don't make me come out so goddamn often. I actually prefer the dark. They actually do like you. You just can cause too much of a headache sometimes. Just go on. Somebody else might need to talk to me soon. I'm sure you got other people you need to talk to now.
Well, yeah. I'll leave you to it. But, sorry, Kaylee. Whatever you need me for, just let me know.
Won't make you break your promise. Keep your nose clean, Ryudo. That's
I
Sue's
usually
thing.
do. I mean, I kind of wash up every now and then, so it's a... Hold on, wait. This reaches up. Wait. Is my nose runny? Oh, crap. Do I need a tissue?
She bonks him on the head.
Ow!
Dork.
You're a dork.
3, 2. He doesn't know she can talk. 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
Nope, he's
Wait.
completely oblivious.
Wait. There we go. Come again.
Do you want me to? How do you want me to spell it out, nitwit?
Well, I think nitwit is spelled Nitwid. Wait, what?
Chase, I'm gonna fucking pile drive him. Don't do that.
I mean, you can try, but I don't think Kaylee would like that. Mostly because she prefers to do that to me. So, I'm sorry, Sue, but my eyes are on another woman. You're cute, though. I like you. Pat, pat.
You're weird.
When the fuck could you talk?
Since Chase had to upgrade the armor last time it got wrecked.
Oh. Goes it open the door. So, I know I just left and everything, but I just came across Sue and found out that you could talk because of an upgrade to armor, so, let's say we possibly maybe find a way to, oh, I don't know, get her to transform into a cannon so I could have a portable cannon to fire myself out of?
Jesus! Ow! You have broken him. Congratulations, Saga. You have broken him.
He just closes the door, just pats the door a little bit, just goes up and just pats him on the head. Pat, pat, kiss, cookie give. All right, well, he's lost his mind. I'm gonna go back to the bar. If he asks, I'm... Yes. He just dives in through the window, back on his chair. If I could... Yes. If I can get him, screw it. He's trying so hard, but apparently the controls don't want to work with me right now. So anyway, back to Belle, if Belle is available right now. There we go.
Yeah.
There he is.
All I'm saying is he doesn't need all of his extremities.
I would think that Haley and many of his friends would prefer if he did have all of his extremities.
Yeah, okay, so his dick is off limits, but, like, I don't think he needs, I don't know, like, 5 fingers is a lot on a person. He can probably do with one less.
Belle, I swear to fucking God!
Oh, is that Kelly I hear?
Haley?
They are looking at you because you screamed that. Teach, however, is still staring at the flame.
Told you to hold off until I got here.
No, I think I'm making quite good progress.
I'm gonna punch you.
Oh,
Once
yes,
I actually
excellent
get to my
progress.
point.
I think maybe Teach over here actually smirked somewhat. Either that or he was having a muscle spasm. I can't tell.
Yeah, well, he's not exactly in the mood to listen, so I figure if I act like enough of a jackass, eventually he'll at least pay attention out of exasperation. That's usually how it works with the people around me.
Yes, considering that I spent the entire evening with you, I'm starting to understand.
Hey, we're still, like, down to learn that magic, right?
Only if you allow me to go on tour with you as my puppet.
We'll discuss that.
He just goes
It's not
back around and stands right
weird.
next to you and grabs you by the back of the head and starts to shake it up and down. Why, yes, I would indeed like to.
So you can lighten up. Unfortunately, I mean, I got someone here that can probably teach you how to do that better, like... apparently, I'm becoming very familiar with what neurons to push on a person's brain to make certain actions happen.
Oh God, Philomena, I'm just imagining her listening right now and just... She's just
just
gradually, slowly poking at a certain part of your brain to make, I don't know, make you piss yourself or something. Anyway, continue.
But, getting to the point, and getting back to my original point, you're not exactly open to having a civil discussion with the man, so don't just fight him. You saw a madman massacre, a bloodthirsty madman massacre your entire crew, correct?
He actually, for a moment, he does look like he acknowledges what you say, but it's very, very, very subtle, and he's looking back at the flame. I will say that both Kaylee and Belle can roll for perception here. It is sight-based, however.
Works out for me, and I'm clearly very close. 25.
Okay. With the 17, you just see him move slightly, but you couldn't really tell if it was positive or negative to what Belle had just said. But with the 25, Belle, you can tell that he is doing everything in his power to keep himself from probably going apeshit right now. It's best to probably describe it as he's lightning in a bottle at this moment.
Peace. I don't mean to bring up those memories, but they are unfortunately relevant. Because my point in all of this is the technique of a monster capable of that is going to be far different from the way I've seen him fight since in the time I've known him. It doesn't feel... His sword doesn't carry that foulness that you would expect from someone like with that performed actions one would normally attribute to someone like Orion. But you can test that with your own eyes.
He does have a point, you know. After all, you were going to fight him anyway. So this is the perfect avenue to do so. Why not? Find out if he really is the same as what you remember. He doesn't seem to respond, but his body language is showing with this passive perception, because he's becoming a little bit more obvious. It's almost like he's wanting to reach up and perhaps stroke his own face as if he's in thought. But ultimately keeps his arms crossed.
Don't take my word for it. She's known him longer than I have. And you're a bit more familiar with her than you are me. And I gesture for Kaylee to come over.
H, I do believe it's probably time that you need to stop the silence treatment. After all, these two, what they have to say is very important for you to hear. And it would be very rude of you, after everything that's been on, for you to continue to sulk and stare at the flame. Go ahead, Kaylee.
I partly agree with Belle, though I'm pretty sure Belle's way of wanting to do this is a little different than mine. But I do think he's right. You need to get out something that you haven't had for a long while. But I just want to tell you one thing. The man that you saw on that ship that day, that was not Ryudo. That was a corruption of himself. something that I think he hates himself for every single day.
He turns to
And
you.
if
Go ahead.
And if he didn't have me or his crew or everyone else here, I'm pretty sure he would have run off to go do something stupid and get himself killed in repentance for what he did.
He looks towards you, towards Belle, looks back over towards Silver, looks back at you once more. Corruption or not, that was still Ryudo's fault.
Absolutely.
He
let
allowed
him-
himself to be corrupted by the greed he had for those gems. He coveted those things. His greed led to the death of everyone I knew. And, to make matters even worse, I woke up with no recollection of anything. And in my dazed eyes, I thought I saw a beautiful red sunset. Use that as my first image waking up. Helped name this entire organization off of that image alone. Only to remember that it was all a lie.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Kaylee, darling, you make a lot of you claim it's not Ryudo, but my observation of these gems so far, they can't instill anything in you that wasn't already a part of who you were to begin with. They just take the worst aspects of you and exaggerate them. So he still had the capacity for it at that time.
So you're saying that we're perfect. That
Absolutely not.
So that those gems wouldn't have corrupted us.
I'm saying quite the opposite. Those gems would definitely corrupt us. We know what we're dealing with. He didn't at the time.
Then
but they
those gems will
exaggerate.
always find the corruption people. No matter what, there will always be corruption in mankind. No matter what.
Well, if you will allow me to finish the statement, it's not quite the condemnation you think. It took his most negative aspects and exaggerated them to an extreme. To a cartoonish extreme, as a matter of fact.
Actually,
but it was still him.
Actually, Kaylee and Belle, I'm going to need you both to roll history.
History?
Yes.
Okay.
Nope.
10.
Not today! Not today!
What'd you get, Belle?
10.
Oh. You recall that when Rito was essentially pinned down by Zirin and the others and Bicus arrived, he did seemingly take some gems from Ryudo's chest. You just can't recall how many there were.
No.
Look. I have to...
But what I'm saying is, that was him at the time. Like, let's not pawn full responsibility off on...
I'm not saying that I'm pawning responsibility off of him.
But he is different now. You are completely correct on that. But words alone are not going to prove that.
And that's why I'm saying that I'm not just saying that words alone can prove it. Fight him.
Okay.
Do it.
But this is where we have another difference, because you want them to spar. I believe they have to go at each other full tilt, because it's only if they believe, at least if both parties believe their lives to be in danger, they'll fight with everything they got, and that's where their souls will be completely bared. Teach will be able to see how much he's changed.
And I'll say this.
Whether or not they kill each other will depend on the answer.
I have worked too damn hard to get this man back. I've risked too damn much to lose him again. And if anyone here says that his life is theirs, they're wrong. That life is mine.
I mean, I can revive him if he gets killed. You'll do no such thing, Silver. You need to calm yourself down. They are giving you the opportunity to do what it is that you wanted to do from the very start. You wanted to fight him. You wanted to kill him. So, why not do it? So what if you do kill him and I revive him? You did it. You got him. You killed him. And you would have known for certain exactly what his heart has to bear. Am I wrong?
Whether or not they actually kill each other is based entirely on what answer they come to during the fight. This is not about you. Like, we've been going all over this island, killing all those here's lives for years. In this situation, it's the same situation between Teach and Ryudo. If anyone has the right to kill him, it's Teach. Whether or not he does is dependent on what he sees in Ryudo. That's my opinion on it anyways.
Sorry, I had a bit of a disconnected hiccup, but I got almost everything that Belle had said anyway, so I think it works out.
Okay. And I truly am sorry for that take.
Teach, kill the man that you saw on the ship. Let him repay for it. Let him repay for it. If that's how you feel that he can repay for it.
Very well then. I will kill the one who I saw on the ship. Will it be the same one who was there today? Not. I'll be able to tell.
Just have a little, and over the psi link, I'll tell Kaylee, just have a little bit of faith in the man. He's not as blind as we think.
Alright. I'll trust him, and I'll trust you. I know that Silver wouldn't let him die.
Oh, neither one of them. Wait, are you saying this in the silent first?
Yes.
Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, ignore me.
Well, she'll say aloud. Just do what you need to do, Liquid. Because even after everything, I still see you as a father.
And then you had to go and say that. Don't worry, Kaylee. I'll make sure that no matter who comes out on top, both of them will live to see another day. However,
Your family tree is a snowflake.
Look, I've given up on just questioning it nowadays.
I do believe that perhaps something has been agreed upon then. Right? So, I would say perhaps we should pit those two against each other and finally let this whole thing out. Just as long as you keep it between each other, do not involve anyone else, and do not damage any part of this village, or I will be very upset.
I think, should make something. It should be it's a more private affair, but, I do think the first step might be, and I don't know if Kaylee already did this or not, that, well, tickets, yes. Do you think we could make a mint off of that? No, wait, not important. I was gonna say, I don't know if Kaylee's already done this, but we should probably convince Ryudo to go along with this, because it defeats the purpose if he just stands there and lets Teach take his head.
I'll talk to him.
That is the problem, isn't it? He's going to need to want to fight back, despite everything he feels.
I'll talk to him.
I have a idea for that, but I don't think it will. Let's let Kaylee try first, because mine's a little more extreme. I was going to recommend we play pretend hostage with Kaylee to force him to fight.
I don't think that would work.
I think that could backfire very easily. I'm
Belle,
pretty
I
sure
swear-
that would
Belle,
bring
I
the
swear-
barbarian back.
Belle, I swear to fucking God.
Is it even just Ryudo that would come to our rescue? Wouldn't pretty much everyone do the same thing?
I mean, you already offered to revive Ryudo. I could kill them, and we can deal with them later.
Not
They
helping.
can yell at me later.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Silver, no!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What? I'm allowed a little humor every now and then.
I mean, even if we did, they would just kill me. There's another one here that, I don't think you'd be able to revive me. Also, if I died, there's someone living in my head that would have to find a new place to live in a hurry.
Oh, right. The naked one.
He'd come out in clothes, except that one time, but I was messing with Carolus. I mean, they are in fact covering skin. They are in fact covering skin, are they not? Is that not clothes?
I don't know. You can cover.
What do you need a reminder, Philomena? Come out here.
You can cover your skin in fucking soup. It doesn't make it clothes.
Why do people go clothes shopping at the soup store?
What do you mean you're at soup?
All right, we should move on.
Fine.
So technically, that was Belle's turn. So we will be going to Kaylee to talk to Ryudo, I suppose. And then, while that's happening, we'll have Akira just come in. Oh, God damn it. The things happening right now, I don't even know anymore. Alright. So, Kaylee.
Fuck, Akira is standing right there.
Yeah, he saw the whole fucking
Didn't even
thing.
notice.
He's just over there huffing blood while listening to everyone. So, Kaylee, you walk down and you pass
Oh,
Rena.
no, she ran. She ran. She skipped through down some stairs.
You zoomed and you just blew right past Rena and Sahir, and you can see that 4 of the 5 founding members of the Abyssal Pirates are there. And despite everything that has happened, considering that some time has passed, you can see that there is a familiar feel as everyone is comfortable with each other. In fact, smiling, laughing, talking about old times, talking about plans for the future. Rito kind of looking at you as you approach, looking a little nervous, as he was in the middle of explaining his discussion with Chase. And I said that I would be more than happy to help him in future endeavors. And that if he so wishes, I will be on call for him. Except for against gnomes named Dr. Crowley, yes. Yo, why the fuck are you talking that way? Because I see a Kaylee. Hello. Where?
Well, I'm gonna roll insight on that.
Ah!
Nope, she doesn't see nothing.
You're gonna put a
Unless
bell
10,
on you.
Unless 10 works.
No, 10 does not work. To you, Rito is talking in his normal voice. In fact, he sounds more intelligent than ever.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt anything. Am I interrupting anything?
Not. Of course not. You are not. Is she, everyone? Nope. Nope. No.
Then can I steal him for a bit? Hope so.
She just goes over and snugs me. You want to steal the captain? I mean,
yeah.
All right. Well, you're gonna need some rope.
I mean, I do have some rope.
Not in front of everyone, Kaylee. That's for
sorry,
later tonight.
No, you're right. That's not. Don't distract me.
I really shouldn't have suggested that. What am I doing? Well, I fold. Just puts a whole bunch of cards on the table. But we haven't even finished dealing yet. And trust me, I fold. Yes, Kaylee, what is it that you need?
I need to talk to you. Privately.
Well, oh, fine, I guess I fold too. He just throws his cards down on the table. Hops over.
I'll give him back. I'll give him back later. Hopefully not in pieces. But I'll bring him back later, okay?
Yeah, actually, take your time. What do you see? Yeah, fucking straight flush. Oh, shit. So, is this a surprise?
I just don't want to discuss it while everyone is there. I don't know how they would feel about it.
I mean, considering everything else that's going on, I don't think they're going to really appreciate more secrets. But since you're involved, maybe they'll give a pass on this one.
Not necessarily secrets, just... I just wanted to talk to you first about it.
Alright. This is how...
So... So I went to go see Liquid. And we discussed a little bit. And basically the only way that you can repent for what you did is to go full out kill each other. But don't worry, Silver's gonna be here to revive you if anything happens.
I'm sorry, what?
Just, you trust me, right?
I'm not even sure I trust the situation. I'm supposed to fight Liquid to the death.
Yes. I mean, I suggested sparring, but it looks like the only way that there can be any redemption is going full out.
Haha. And, I assume this was his idea.
No, it was Belle's.
Oh, somehow I'm not surprised.
If
You.
look, if, I would say if Liquid had his way, an unintentional rhyme, he would just outright kill you. But this is a good way for you to show to him that you're not the person that you were on that ship. And that basically he can kill that, I guess, kill that idea of that person, so to speak, if that makes any sense.
He wants to... He wants to kill what he saw. And whether that's me or not... There's a little bit of a problem. That is me. That was me. Fine. If this is how it's gonna have to be, then fine. Silver said he's going to revive, right?
If things get out of hand, yes. No matter who's on top.
Well. Death is quite an interesting adventure. Never experienced it before. Who knows? Might. Kaylee, I'm gonna need you to roll perception for hearing.
See, 17.
You hear the sound of a squeaking board coming from somewhere near the bottom of the stairs.
Did somebody follow us?
And you hear that squeak get louder as thump, 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 as footsteps start to go a little faster and further away. I think they figured it out.
Alright, just... Can I just say one last thing?
Yeah. Go for it.
That person on that ship isn't who you are anymore. Yes, it was who you were, but you're not that person anymore. Show that to Liquid. Show that you have changed. For not only Liquid, but for yourself as well.
I see you were reading my mind on that one. Guess I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even sure whether or not that was me. Could very well have been. Maybe it's something part of me that I've just kept buried for too long. And for one instant, it came out. It's just buried again.
Do you know what makes you different from the nobles?
Money?
No. Oh my god.
Wait,
you're
wait,
an
wait.
idiot.
Oh wait, no, it's the poofy dress, right? I don't wear poofiness.
I swear to fucking God, Ryudo, stop it! She
What?
grabs his ear. It's because you regretted it. Do you know what happened when we took the gem off of Eclair? She had no regrets for what she did.
Who?
Exactly.
And no, it's the powdered wig that separates you.
Ah, yes, probably.
Y'all done?
Yes.
We good? Got it out of your systems?
There's an echo in your brain, yes.
Whatever. Look, we took the gem off of somebody and they had no regrets about it. When you woke up separated from the gems, you regretted it. Is that right?
Yeah.
It's the main reason why you wanted to go around collecting these gems to lock them away, right?
These gems, they do nothing but spread corruption. They are quite literally just evil gems. What I went through, nobody deserves to go through. So yes, it is why I'm hunting them down. So that way I can finally find a way to get rid of them.
Then that makes you different. That means that you aren't that person who was on that ship.
Well, let's find out then, shall we? A duel to the death with my old teacher. Oh, sounds like fun. It's a great fun.
You'll be fine. Just trust in your instincts.
My instincts, huh? We'll say that I've never found myself quite on the brink of death in the middle of a fight before. So we're gonna see what happens.
Well, you were close to it with Valora, so...
Maybe I just felt like I knew I'd be safe, considering all of you were there. This is something that I have to do by myself. So, I guess with the prospect of being hopefully brought back by Silver, maybe I shouldn't have to worry so much.
Trust me. You do trust me, right?
I do trust you.
Then you know that I wouldn't let anything happen to you. We're bonded, remember?
Yeah.
That means my life is yours, and your life is mine.
There's something oddly sexual when you say it that way.
Come on, get your head out of the gutter.
Alright, let's go do this. And we are going to cut to Akira as we fade over to him. However, Kaylee, you can hear the sound of some footsteps coming up the stairs. But that is for a little bit later. Akira, we come to you. Does anybody else smell blood and guts? And fox? Oh.
Yeah, I wonder who was that.
Oh, that's why.
Anyway, I actually need your help. Yeah, don't mind this, and don't try to wash me or anything like that. I'm about to go back inside some bloody stuff once I'm done with you.
Why would I wash you? What, do you want me? Never mind.
A lot of people were trying to wash me. I don't know why.
I don't know, maybe that's their thing.
Anyway, you're adept with magic. Quite. I need your help, basically.
All right. What?
Project.
Pardon me, you two. Why?
Oh, don't worry. We don't have to go too far. I'm just trying to show you.
Oh, all right.
So Akira basically summoned a chain, and attached to the chain is basically a kunai, and he throws it to the nearby tree. I'm trying to. So most of the fights that we've been in so far, everyone has a bit of movement now, and I don't. So
Have you tried tying up all your tails together and letting them spin like a propeller?
If I were to try to use, can't do that. Wait, can I?
I don't know. Have you tried?
I can't. Hold up. No, I can't do that. That hurts.
Worth a shot.
No, just trying to basically use my glove to be able to shoot that kunai to pull me into something that I stick. So it'll be a little bit of a magic instead of something technological.
You want to summon a kunai with chain in attack mode.
Exactly. It doesn't have to be too far. I don't think I can summon up.
Oh wait, I get it. Because you want the ability to bring yourself to your enemy, or bring your enemy to you.
Nope, just bring myself to the enemy.
Oh.
I am not that strong enough to pull. That wasn't not how I designed.
I see. So, still, it is a summoning spell of some sort, because you are summoning a weapon.
Yeah. As much as I can do that on my own, that takes some time. So I'm trying to shorten it to be very quick and get back into fighting stance. You know what I mean?
I mean, are you sure you don't want to try and pull your enemies closer to you? I mean, you could just yell at them some kind of witty catchphrase like,
"No,
get over here."
And immediately shoving mage hands to Silver's mouth. No. I pull myself to the enemy. That's how it works. And I plopped out the mage hand.
Oh, very well, very well. Do it the boring way. All right, I'll see what I can do to help you with that.
Perfect.
I mean, it's not too hard. It's literally just summoning a simple weapon.
Do I need to leave my glove with you for the time being?
I suppose that's probably a good idea. We can enchant that glove for it to be able to do that.
Okay.
Though I will say that this will probably be something you'll need to attune to, so be prepared for that.
Oh boy. I really don't need the bid that much. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll be fine with it. Okay, I'll do it. Akira basically pull off his little black metal gauntlet and gives it to Silver. What if you do? Just don't wear it, or you end up losing your hand, or your arm. You don't want that to happen.
He's already halfway putting it on. Oh.
Yeah,
Very
don't
well
do that.
then. Slowly takes the bat off.
Yeah. He shows his a little bit of deep tissue scars. Yeah, it does not heal at all.
Ah, well, that's going to make the process last a little bit longer, considering I can't wear it. But it's still possible. It'll just take a little bit more time. Perhaps after you've dealt with Crowley, I should have something for you.
That's fine. If I had to... she's gonna kill me if I leave it. I'll try to figure something out. But if we had to pause it on it, then so be it. And then if I have to come back later and beat Crowley and then return to have it enchanted, something like that, then so be it. She is gonna kill me if I leave it.
Oh. Well, how about this? When you have sufficient amount of time, then give it to me, and I will be more than happy to take care of it.
Okay, perfect. So you do that, and hey, Belle, once you're done being what you're doing over there, do yell out for my patron. She'll throw me out of the portal and get to where we have to do. Gotcha? Okay, perfect. And Akira just slice open and back to work. Back to work. Wink. And he basically just disappears.
Hi. I'm sorry, the fuck I just watch? Lots of strange things happening.
I ask that question all day. I ask that question all the time.
Well, back to concentration training and a lot of extra hunting season for me.
I think this is on.
Yeah, so that will end my turn, and that'll basically be it. That's all I need to do.
All right. Now, I realize that I skipped Anaran, so we're going to go directly to him.
Yeah. He's going to look up at Lazuli and just tell her to signal her to come down.
All right. She leaps off and very graciously floats upon the wind as she lands right in front of you. Hi.
Hi, come over here real quick.
Wait, why? Okay.
Just do, please.
All right.
So, here's what I need you to do. When we leave to go deal with Crowley, I need you to send a message to... What was that Wood Elven girl's name again in Dale's?
Oh, that'd be Alina.
Alina. Right. Send a message to her. Tell her either get as much anti-poison crap as she can possibly get for everybody, or bunker the fuck down.
Ah, gotcha. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of anti-poison.
Because I'm almost certain once Crowley's dead, Zirian's gonna come knocking and he's not gonna be happy. Dale is the only town that doesn't have sovereignty under him.
Ooh, yeah, that, he would be really wanting to... anyway, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Do not worry. I will make sure that she gets word.
Thank you. Perfect. He just pats her on the head. I like you. Alright.
Yeah.
Now where the fuck is that filth? Ugh. Well, last time I saw him, he was in the... Walks over here. Where is Ryudo?
Oh, actually, you don't see anyone there because, let me get
I don't
down
even see Rena.
You do? Okay, yes, you do see Rena. But the trio that was sitting there, they seem to have scurried off somewhere.
Rena. Rena.
Oh. Hold on a second. I think I hear somebody calling my name. Hello?
Rena. Where did... In the elven tongue, he'll use the word deceiver. Where is the blonde deceiver? Ryudo. Where's Ryudo?
I think he's upstairs.
M.
Oh, nice to see you too.
I'll check on you later. Sorry, things on my mind.
So, basically, at the same time, there's a bit of an interesting pincer happening, as from one side, Nahiri, Thornick, and Grims are coming up the stairs, and on the other side, Anoran's coming around the corner. And Anoran, you can basically hear all three of Nahiri, Thornick, and Grims being like, "Don't be fucking stupid."
Kaylee grabs this and closes it.
Anoran stops that.
No!
Ryudo,
boy.
come find me. We shall speak privately.
All right. Tell you what.
Mhm.
All right, you three, we've already figured it out. I'm gonna be fine. Kaylee, this is probably not gonna sit. Let's just, what's the term? Peel off the band-aid. Look, I might die anyway, so. Could you all be, could you all make sure that Kaylee's okay? I have to, let's just say I have a very, very, very angry father.
Follow.
Following the leader, the leader, the leader.
So Anoran will just go deep into the woods.
Okay.
We'll just go here, even though they're much, much deeper.
Oh boy, I'm definitely going to. Oh, okay. Yeah. My computer is, since it is a little on the slow side, you might need to just make the bubble and make it big.
Did.
Okay.
Make it big.
Let me
Gotcha.
actually, you know what? I can right click you. I know where Ryudo is, so I can just. Oh, there you are. Oh, you basically went into the. Got it.
Woods.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Ryudo is going the wrong direction. Alright, then.
Even in this campaign, he has the fucking. Damn it. I fucked the
Zoro's
joke up.
disease.
Zoro disease.
Thank you.
Sorry, I got lost.
So, we're a good 10-minute walk into the woods. And then Anoran slams him against the tree.
Let's see. Which tree? This tree? Whoops.
Just any
This-
tree. It doesn't
alright.
matter what the tree is.
Okay.
Damn. Anoran's lusts are not just constrained to women. The one Kabe donning the pirate.
Found him.
Eh?
Okay, audio problem fixed. What's going on? What happened?
I think Bell broke.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. So,
I was muted.
oh, either fucking way. He'll make a life-size copy of all of the bonsai trees of all of the pirates when they found them, except for Nami. And then he'll just let that fragile guy facade drop as that same dark blue and crimson red shadows just flow equally off his body. You see these, Ryudo? Your fault. Every last one. Finian, and he points at the Finian statue, a bonsai tree. Finian was brutally tortured at the point to where he had become monstrous. The sword stabbed into his back. He looks fine because he needed surgery. Something me and Chase had to do. Points to Agatha. She was being brutally tortured to become a mindless sex puppet. For Grayson to just use and discard whenever he wanted. She had been forced to experience death 300 times. The white in my hair, the black in my eyes is from me taking 50 of those so that she could come back and so that Nahiri can have her sister back. He points to Nahiri. Speaking of, she was given a monstrous gem to turn into a monstrous form and used as nothing more than a living water fountain. And when freed, she went insane. Took quite a bit to get her out of it. He points over to Thornick. Thornick was about ready to just commit suicide. He was battered, bruised, bones shattered, will broken. If it wasn't for some of the help of the people here, he probably would have been dead, buried, by the time he was saved. He points to Thornick. Grims. Grims was forced to become the very thing he hated. A mindless brute who murdered and ate an innocent lizard man by the order of Crusher. He points over to a bonsai tree of a hydra. That's Zed. They turned him into one, and then cut his head off twice just so he could have 5 heads. Then he points to the scared shitless looking Vix. You've never seen her that terrified. I certainly never have. Her sister is being detained with a bomb around her neck, ready to blow when Vix ever says no. And then he points off to what would have been a bonsai tree, but is just not there. And then Nami. I can't scry on Nami. I can't send to Nami because she's in a fucking floating magical orb that if I do either of those, the dragon will know. I don't know what stage she's in, but I know what stage she was in before all of this happened. The others may be naive enough to think, oh, it's fine, just earn a little redemption. I've had you pegged as suspicious of the moment I met you. And the moment I met you on that ship after we were heading off to go save Kaylee. From all I've heard, you were a kind-hearted, jovial man, but in there I saw nothing more than a bastard who just wants to fucking get his girl back. So violently angry that he was potentially willing to throw a dagger or shoot someone who enters through the door. Later on, I find you're holding a pretty dark secret. Not even willing to tell Kaylee, pulling a very Jameis move. And yet here we are, as the shadows begin to flare. Where you are basically no better than Jameis. So, Ryudo, want to know what I did to Grayson when we got our hands on him? There's nobody in this world that can bring him back. Because there's no body to bring back. And as it's flaring, in both of them, in the crimson shadows, is what looks to be celestial figure with two blades and an internal rage in his eyes, where the other one are just tears flowing down from a 20-foot tall shadow. Do you have any idea what your fuck-up has done? Ryudo.
Oh, I know all too well. I know very, very well. In that pod, as I felt my memories becoming erased, I felt every sword that stuck in Finian's back into mine. Every moment of death and suffering that Agatha felt, I felt. Basically, I'm not going to continue this list. You know what I'm getting at. And you know what I have to say about all that? It still wasn't enough. I know I fucked up. And yet, everything that I felt, everything that they went through, I felt, it's still not enough. 'Cause my own selfishness, once again, has nearly gotten people I cared about killed. Last time, weren't so lucky. This time, at the very least, they're still standing and walking and breathing. And that was not because of me. Oh, no. I wasn't able to save them. Not this time. That was you. That was Kaylee. That was your group. I did nothing. Could I have? Doesn't matter. So, if you're looking for an apology, or if you're looking for repentance, or whatever, I can't just say it, and I can't just do it. There's a lot more that needs to go down for me to even remotely come close. When I was sitting at that table with them, things felt different. They were acting as if everything was okay, but I could tell deep down that it wasn't. That's something I'm going to have to feel for a very long time, if it even ever ends. So yeah. I know very well what I've done.
Is he wearing his armor?
Currently he is, yes.
Okay, take it off.
All right. Yeah. Rita will take off his armor.
Now take off the jacket and the shirt.
Oh, don't
And he
worry.
takes out the
Rito
nigiri.
basically is stripped naked.
I don't need that much. You can keep the pants. As he takes the tentacle rod, walks behind him, snaps it, and then starts lashing him. Along the back. One lash per pirate. And when he's done, he'll come up, grab him by the throat, and just whisper, "If you fuck up so badly again, if you fucking ruin the mission one more time, I don't care what Kaylee thinks or feels. I'll erase you." He lets go, get dressed, and walks away, burning using the same druid craft to set all of the trees on fire. And may you never fuck up this bad again.
I've got way too much on the list. Maybe afterward. Can do this.
So he'll just walk away back into town alone, for those who care. He will walk on in. Is the door still closed?
That's a good question. Unless Kaylee or any of the others had opened it, then it would probably still be closed.
He'll just open it. And just walk past everyone.
I don't like that look.
Sorry
Grims,
about
Thornick.
that, Rena.
Look after Kaylee. I'm going downstairs.
Sorry about that, Rena. Had some business to take care of. How has the new gear been treating you?
Oh, the new gear's been great. It's pretty lightweight, and I like the color coding. Really nice.
You have our friends in Zidoria to thank for that.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby whatsoever. It just kind of pulls them out and pulls out the blades, rather. Does a couple of little poses. I can get used to these.
Enjoy yourself while you're here. Once we're able to get back on the open waters, I'm sure you'll have a lot more fun.
Sounds great. Looking forward to it.
I know you're right behind me, darling.
What happened?
He's alive. I wouldn't worry about that.
I'm not concerned about if he's alive or not. I'm concerned about what happened.
He just kind of rolls his head back. All right. Come on. And he'll take a far corner area. I took him out to the woods, 10-minute walk. Showed him what everybody looked like when we first found them. Can't really show him Nami because I don't really know. And I told him that if he doesn't get his act together, and if he lets this happen one more time, if he lets himself be a liability to everybody here's safety, then I'll erase him. Give him the same treatment we gave Grayson.
She closes her eyes and leans on the table.
He just looks at her. I understand if there may be issues, but I don't. You've only cried like that one other time. When Kaylee was taken. You'll cry, no doubt, in the future, but I don't ever want to see you cry like that again. I don't want to have to walk in and see every single person on that ship go through another life-altering, traumatizing event. I don't want to put any more people's lives at further risk because of somebody else's selfishness.
She lowers her head, almost practically burying it in her arms. You don't hear her crying. You don't see crying. You see more of a very slow breath and a very slow exhale. Before she lifts her head up and looks up at the ceiling for a moment. If he does that again, fine. Then you can do what you need to do. Then she slowly turns her head over towards you with a look of determination in her face. But he's not going to do that again. So you won't have to.
Knowing that the other two ladies and Nira are all facing the opposite way, he'll kind of drop the guard. The shadows don't come out, but it's definitely in his eyes of, I don't want to do what I have to do, but I will do it if needs be. I don't want to be a source of pain, but I can't allow a liability like that to exist. Not for Kaylee's future, not for yours, not for anybody's that's going to be on that ship. I can't go through that again.
As I said, if he ruins our lives, if he actively tries to hurt us, if he completely loses himself, then I won't stop you. But know that I have the confidence that it will never come.
He'll just scoot the chair over and just kind of lean his head on hers. Good. Because I have the paranoia that says that it could.
I'm a little paranoid about a lot of things too. But he's my captain. And in a lot of ways, my idiot brother. So I'm going to choose to trust him and put my faith in him. Because that's what family members do. He royally fucked up. He most certainly did. But I can at least find and will to forgive him. Because I truly do believe that this won't happen. That's why I have no problem in saying you can do whatever you want if he does. Because if that does happen, he'd have betrayed me far more than I could have ever imagined.
You've been through enough betrayal as is. So, seeing as I'm in this state, what do you think about Onyx?
When he first talked to me about her, I was really standoffish, if you can remember.
Oh, I remember.
But I have taken it upon myself to almost be a pest, as it were. Constantly getting her to talk, constantly hanging around her, trying to get to know her, trying to understand her, trying to see what you saw in her. And I'm gonna be honest. She is a very, very kind person. A bit strict, a bit stoic, not exactly the outgoing fun type. But she's honest. Pretty much wears her heart on her sleeve. I can see why you took a liking to her. So I kinda got a liking to her myself.
So, I've been holding off on this because I wanted to know what your opinion of this would be first. If you didn't like her, then I was just gonna help her and leave it at that. But would you be okay if she's willing, of course, if she would join us privately?
It's not, honestly, something I've ever thought about. But let me put you this way. If she's into it, then fuck it, why the hell not?
Alright.
Look, I have been bored with you being on your adventures and me not being able to come along, so I've been spending a lot of my time hanging around her. And when you hang around a person like that for that long, start to understand. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can hear you grinning from ear to ear.
I wouldn't say I'm grinning. I'm just happy that you're able. But there's gonna be somebody else to be able to keep you company while I'm off. Trying to save this naive and foolish world.
Boy, where have I heard that before?
I don't know. But I'll ask her. Actually. Reno!
Yo!
I'm sorry to impose this request upon you, but could you go let Onyx know that I would like to have a bit more of a chat with her and Nihiri?
Gotcha. Onyx! Anaran wants to have a threesome.
He actually, like, he was drinking a little water, so he actually does do his spit take.
Adaran says, what now?
I did not say that!
At that point, we should end it on your turn there.
Yes.
So, all right. So we had Akira's turn early. So Careless, we are going to come to you. So, let's see. Where are you now? Are you in front?
Right.
Where are you?
Yeah,
Right
he's by
with Lorelei.
Lorelei and Onyx, yeah.
Oh, that's it. Okay, so then, yeah, perfect timing. So, yeah, Careless, you can basically see Rena just running out. Like, hi, Careless. Hi, Careless's mom. Lady Onyx, Anaran, Nahiri, yeah, they want to fuck. I'm sorry, I pardon, what?
Anaran said, what now?
I don't know. Just go
Aren't
see
you the
him. He's
new recruit
downstairs.
that we... Whatever.
Oh, what is this about? So, she leaves. And Rena's like, well, my job here is done. Now what do I do?
How about you go hang out with Agatha for a bit? Offer her a drink or something.
Agatha. Oh, wait, isn't that girl that's like girl, but adult's body?
Yeah, she's over there.
Is she able to drink? Because I can't really tell.
No.
What do they care
No.
about? Her like numbered age or her physical age?
Care about the numbered age and the physical, but the point is, no drinking.
You just offered to... Oh, you're so confusing.
Not that kind of
Agatha!
drink. Just...
Want to go get sauced? Bitchin'. All right, let's go.
He's gonna rub his temples a bit. What am I gonna do with them, mother?
Just leave them to their own devices. I'm pretty sure both of them are old enough to know exactly what they need to do. Well, Agatha might be, well, the age that she is, but she has gone through so much more than most adults. Say that she's probably more adult than some of the people here.
You know, you're probably right about that. But in a way, I can't help but be proud. Yeah, it's not by blood, and no, I can't officially say that I'm her adopted dad or anything, but I'm proud of her. She's matured way more than I thought she ever would.
She's good. She's a good girl. Though, I can't help but think that you dote on her a little bit too much. Need to let her breathe, my son. Otherwise she's going to come to resent you.
No, I admit that I do have a tendency to do that. It's just... Amelia and I never really had a chance of our own. So, I guess in some dumb way I'm just trying to be selfish. I know it's stupid to do that, she's not, but... When you hang around people for that long, you feel like they're... Hell, everyone in my group. They're family too. Guess I just learned that from Dad.
Every family is going to have their problem. Every family is going to have their obstacles. Even within your own group. You're going to have your fights. You're going to have your moments where you're going to be smiling and laughing, and then the next moment you're going to want to choke each other until somebody dies. And then when that happens, you'll regret it. That's why you don't do it. But
Lord knows it's happened more than once, Mom. I've actually seen that happen a little bit too much when things got a little bit too test groups time. I digress, so I didn't mean to cut you off.
It's fine. I just want you and your group to finally find some happiness, because it really does seem as though this place, this island, is really starting to get to a lot of you. And I have a feeling that coming soon, you all are going to find your friendship to be really tested. So, when that happens, try and be a strong pillar of support. And when I say that, I don't mean actively going around and getting involved with every little thing. Just be somebody that everybody can count on to be you. Not an angry person out for revenge. Not somebody who is causing a rift or causing any kind of trouble. Just be somebody that they can comfortably be around.
You know, funny, even though you are my birth mother, that's something Dad's old wife would have said when I was a kid.
Well then, that's good news that she, at the very least, raised you the way that I might have.
Yeah, with a couple of lumps. She was pretty strict about some things, but I don't talk about it often, neither does the old man, but once she fell in battle, things were really the same.
Things are never really the same when you lose somebody that's close to you. But they're never really gone as long as you keep them in your mind and in your heart. Keep things that remind you of them. Keep their stories being told. Those types of things, they're never really gone. You might not be able to speak to them face to face, but it's not like they've completely disappeared from your life. Your father and your adopted mother, they both loved you very much. Just as Carolus Sr. does, just as I do. We want to see you succeed. Though we also want to see you fail. Because when you fail, you have the honor of picking yourself back up again and trying again. So,
Words.
go ahead.
Wise words. Actually, I think I might need a little bit more wisdom if you can offer it for a bit.
Is something troubling you?
A lot. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there was an incident that happened yesterday. A truth got revealed about...
Yeah, I'm very well aware. I am very well aware.
So you know then? Good, I don't have to go into full detail. I'll just flat out say it. I'm completely torn at the moment. There's multiple people that I'm angry at, the people of Zidoria for what they did to our family and our friends. Mad at Ryudo for lying to his friends for so long and journal. But I'm also angry at the others for not doing anything when Anaran was trying to choke him out, and I just don't know what the fuck to do anymore. And I know one day I have to take over for Dad completely, but I just don't have a clue. And I know that people will always talk about how I don't pay attention, or that I'm in some other land, or I don't give empathy, or whatever, but I do notice. And I try not to get involved because I know that it's not my place, and now I'm starting to think that I have to get more involved than ever. What do I do?
It's very difficult to know what to do at any given moment, because there's no rules about it. You just need to do what feels right for you at the time. Do it because it's natural to you. Do it because it feels right. Don't do it because you feel like you have to, or for any other motivation other than you feel like you're checking off something on some kind of a list. Like, for example, if you feel like you haven't done something in some time and you think, oh, it's been a while, I should probably do something now, get that off the list. No, don't work that way. Don't think about what others will think. Just do, and do it naturally. Do you truly feel like Ryudo is going to change? Then feel that way. Don't let anyone skew that. Do you think he's not? Fine. Feel that way. Did you not like the fact that he was being choked out by one of your friends? Feel that way. Do you think that it would have been smart to get in the way of that? If you did, then do it. If you didn't, then don't. Don't try to overthink, son. Don't overthink every action. Think of it as a fight. You're a warrior, aren't you? When somebody swings a sword at you in a certain way, you block it a certain way by instinct. That's what you do. You don't flail around trying to figure out how you're supposed to hold your sword, how you're supposed to angle it. You just know you're in danger. Protect yourself. Just do what's natural. And it also doesn't hurt to, well, don't keep yourself too distanced from everyone. Be within close enough range if you need to get involved. Because, after all, nobody's going to know exactly what's going on if you distance yourself too far. And I'm pretty sure that nobody in your group has proficiency in mind reading, so they're not going to automatically know how you're feeling.
Sometimes I wonder if they do. There's moments where they just know when somebody's upset without it. Do what comes natural, huh? You know, that's such simple advice. Such simple advice, but oddly enough, it sounds like it's the right thing.
Of course it's the right thing, because it's... Otherwise, you're gonna become a robot like Crowley's. You're just gonna be what you think is programmed. Just do what's natural.
So I'll say that he has a reassured smile on his face hearing that. You know, I needed to hear something from someone like you from that for a long time. Usually I would go to Dad with problems, but can't rely on him forever, and I can't rely on everybody else forever, but it's good to know that you're in my corner at least, Mom.
Well, Carolus Sr., he'll be back before you know it. And as far as Saren Ray is concerned, I'm sure she'd probably say the same damn thing. So, she's a very busy goddess, so I'm sure that perhaps us finally coming together was part of her grand plan. That way, maybe she could free up a little time to do other things and let me take over. Instill a little knowledge into that skull of yours. Reaches over and knocks you on the head a few times.
Not empty-minded, Mother.
No, you're not. Otherwise, I would have heard something hollow in there.
Honestly, it feels good to get a lot of this off my chest. I've been frustrated for a time. You're right. Families and friends fight. Not everything's going to be hunky-dory. But I guess that's okay. Yeah?
It's normal, and in a way, it's also healthy.
You know, I still want to know more about our family past, the Iron Blade past, but not when we have a big mission. Especially when we're going to be taking down Gnome and his mech. But save the date. You can sit down and talk with me about you and my blood father. Hell, whatever this great sword that he offered me. All of it.
Deal with Dr. Crowley, deal with Zirian, and once all that's said and done, you'll have the time to be able to talk. We'll do so over drinks. See who else is interested. Maybe play some games or something. I've been playing with Thornick, and it's fun. Get in on something. Play some cards,
Yeah.
tell some stories.
Thornick's a pretty good guy, I can tell you that. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to forge as well as I do. Though there is one other person that I want to get to know better as well. Can I not spend proper glance over?
Oh, gee, I wonder who it could be. Could it be the wind gymnastic girl? Oh, it is.
Hush up, mother. I don't know, it's just... A year's passed, Amelia's. I know she wants me to move on, but I don't want her to think that I'm just replacing Amelia with her. Does that make any sense?
That is something that I must reiterate from before. Do what you feel is right. Because you already know how Amelia feels about you. You already know what she said to you. If you feel like it's natural to move on with your life and find happiness again, then do so. If you find that it's more natural for you to remain devoted just to her, then do so. Again, there's no rule here.
Cool. You know what? I think I may... what feels natural. Once this mission's done, though, hell's gonna be coming after us. Hopefully you'll be by our side. Can't wait to see how you actually fight.
Nobody here has really seen me fight just yet, but it's been a little while. I need to shake off some rust. Maybe I should go and see if there's any training grounds around here. I was told that there's some equipment I could use. I'll try not to set the place ablaze, though.
Oh, mother. If you want proper equipment, talk to Thornick about making you a much better thing. Trust me on that. He'll point to his lightning blade. He did wonders for this.
Then I might just do that.
Well, do what feels natural, huh? Alright. Leslie?
Oh, hey, yeah. Sorry, I was talking with Alina. I've got a mission, and, well, I already kind of completed said mission. Kind of warning it. Hi.
What happened, and what do you mean you had a mission?
Oh, yeah, Anoran came to me and said that I should probably warn Alina that once this whole thing with Crowley goes down, there's going to be a very, very, very angry green dragon, and that there needs to be lots and lots and lots of anti-poison potions thrown around, or hiding, lots of hiding.
You know what? That's understandable. He would do something like that. Honestly, he is a dragon. Dale's is unprotected, and still waiting for an answer from me. It just makes sense. That's besides the point. Listen, I need to talk to you about something personal. if you're willing to hear me out. Not as acting Grand General or First Captain, whatever, just me and you one-on-one.
Okay. What you want to know?
Well, first and foremost, when you said that you were worried about me in the Shadowfell, that meant something. It did, because, well, it meant that you cared. Hell, I care for you too, but I want you to keep in mind that from now on, whenever there's a big mission that I'm on, after the fight is over, if you're not in the area, I'll immediately let you know that I'm okay, via sending. That way you don't have to worry so much.
Oh, sure. That'd be actually really helpful, because otherwise, if I'm out of sendings that day, then I'm gonna not know, and I really hate not knowing.
Another thing is, well, he's gonna rub his face. Okay, come on, you can do this. Natural. You did this before. Okay.
You just hear the voice of your mother in the background saying, "You're overthinking it, son!"
Not helping, Mom. Thank you.
Welcome!
Leslie, look. Since we met, I got curious about you. The more I got to know you, the more I ended up really liking you. You're funny, you're energetic, you make me laugh, you actually make me smile, and you make me feel appreciated. But I don't want you to think that I'm saying that because I view you as a replacement for Amelia or anything like that. I genuinely do like you for who you are.
Well, that's good to hear. But this is leading somewhere, isn't it?
Well, last night in Silver's hut, when Ryudo was revealing all those secrets, he'll take her hand. I don't want you to think that I would hide it. I never believe in that kind of stuff. Friends and partners. And you do me the great honor if you would consider me that.
Ah, I see what's going on here. You want to mate.
You've been hanging out with Anoran too much, haven't you?
No, I've been hanging around Alina a lot, though.
That's one way of putting it, but I'd like for us to be, well, try this out, if you're willing.
Let me think. Let's see. What are the benefits and the... Ah, fuck it, let's go.
No kidding. Well then. That's awesome news. He's actually got kind of a blush on his face, but he's letting out a breath of fresh air. Oh, thank God.
I'm saying yes, but also teasing you.
You know what? I can get used to that.
Good, because that's what I do. So, how about this? You go beat up a gnome, you come back and not be dead, and we'll go around, see what happens.
You know what? You're on.
You lost 5 seconds!
Oh my god!
God damn it, bud. At any rate, we got a big mission coming up, and I do intend to keep my promise to let you know once the fight's done. If I'm knocked out, I'm sure the others will probably get up, and then I'll let you know otherwise. But I'm not planning on going anywhere.
You don't have to keep me updated on every single thing. Just make sure that you are okay. And that way, I will eventually find out that you... Okay? Yeah, it's just like your mom was yelling over there. Don't overthink things. Just do.
You heard...
Of course I heard.
Yeah.
She literally screamed it. Didn't you? Yeah, I did.
Oh boy, women in my life.
Oh my goodness. I am going to need to teach you how to be a little bit more of a free spirit. You're so damn just tense-minded.
Hey, what can I say? I grew up in a guild of soldiers. It happens.
Yeah, well, if you're going to be a leader, like you keep talking about becoming, then you need to learn a little bit more spontaneity.
You know what? Maybe you're the best person for that job then.
Well, fuck yeah, I am a Wingenasi.
Yeah. A Wingenancy that I still want to learn the story and background of one day, by the way.
Oh, Jesus, boring.
Oh, come on, it can't be boring.
All right, here's my entire backstory. I was born, and I lived life. Literally nothing happened. That's why I'm so excited to do some traveling. Because literally nothing happened. Please roll
I
insight.
want to roll insight.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to roll insight on that because I'm like, hold the fuck on. Hey, 17.
Yeah, you can tell that she's definitely not telling you everything.
He'll put a hand up. Look, this is new for us, and I'm not going to make you talk about everything from your past. But as we go on in this relationship and as you travel with us, I hope that you feel more comfortable talking about it. I won't force you.
We'll see. But for now,
Come on.
go fuck up a gnome so we can get back here and just finally relax. Well, I guess there's no relaxing.
Not until Zirian's dead. And like I told the others, I'm planning to take his head and putting it on the top of the guild entrance. Might make a good decoration for the office too, who knows, but...
Everybody
That
seems to
time-
want to turn that dragon into some kind of dress or ornament. It's weird.
Leslie, do you
all are
remember
weird.
what he did at the ball? You remember what he did at the ball? I think we're justified on that.
Oh, I never said that you're not justified. I'm just saying you're weird. But weird's
Well,
fine.
Yeah, weird is indeed. He'll hold his hand out to her. We gotta get going to meet with Chase. You wanna come with me?
Sure, let's go. I think he's just around the corner. Is he dead?
Don't pay attention to him. The less you pay attention to him, the better.
I will be the greatest king of the
It's only
pirates.
lasts a minute. He should be fine by now.
Just keep the joke going.
Nope.
I will say
he's still eating grass. All right. So moving on.
Yep. Top of the initiative.
No, it's Belle's turn.
Oh, you're right.
But at the end of Belle's turn will be a moment of wrapping up before we get to the last beats of the night. And I'm going to say wrapping up, I mean taking care of any business if there still needs to be. So, Belle, if you're available, you're up.
Okay. Well, let me see where. Yep. Sorry, trying to locate the path here.
Let's
You're
try to
fine,
find.
buddy.
What are you trying to find?
Kind of like a road back, which I guess would be this. Like I see where the buildings are and shit. Just like a natural way to walk back.
No, you guys are in the deep forest of this area. There is no roads.
Okay. Well,
Basically, when you leave, Silver kind of gives you a signal like they're not going to be too far behind.
Okay. Well, he knows him better, so I've kind of done my part here. So oh fuck, which building is this? There we go. Okay, I know where I am now.
Yep. Community building.
What? Oh, shit. So, just gonna walk in here. I guess this door was open. What's going on over here?
Oh, just listening to the music and watching all the chaos unfold out here. And also plotting on how I'm going to beat you up later.
For what?
Why would you just say that up? No.
Wait, me or him?
Yes. Yeah. Wait, why me? Because you're meddling in my affairs. But you look like you're...
How are you meddling? What's she doing? What's she doing that you're trying to interfere with?
Well, I just happened to be walking by, sipping my morning cup of tea, when I saw her stewing about and pacing and growling and putting claw marks on some of the walls. And if you say one more fucking thing about what you saw this morning, I actually will gut you.
What walls? What's he talking about? Claw marks? Those are not scratching posts. Those are stone.
I'd prefer if they were you, but...
Why do you want to run your claws down my back? What?
I do believe that is, perhaps,
What?
The appropriate thing to say is, how do I put this? That sounds oddly sexual. Edgar, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw you over this fucking balcony.
No. I need you to stay here and act as a translator because that's not an expression I've heard.
Well, you see, that is to say, I heard what you were talking to Silver about.
I talked to Silver about well, back in the forest just now. No. We're only gonna take a couple of Ryudo's fingers.
I couldn't give a shit about his fingers. Well, what is this about you learning magic to take pain and then inflicting it back?
Oh, yeah, the deep one of the deep magics.
Yes, something. What was it that Silver said? It was a forbidden magic.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll just mosey on over here. Just my tea.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna just hop up on this barrel. Yeah, and like that is the plan. I mean, I need something. Fucking Bicus did it. It's the exact thing Bicus did to me. I'll fight forbidden magic with more forbidden magic. I don't care.
You're taking this whole connection with Elmater so seriously. You don't have to find a way to actually receive pain in order to do things. Please stop finding reasons to hurt yourself. I'm afraid that's gonna get too much.
It hasn't yet, and I'm gonna have to keep pushing. I'm gonna have to keep pushing that particular envelope.
Why? Why do you have to keep pushing it? Why do you need to find something that's worse all the time?
Technically, worse keeps finding me. But there are several ways to go about this, but I guess I should start off by answering your question with another question. How many years has it been since? How many years has it been since I stabbed your friend?
How many years has it been since that unfortunate event happened between him and somebody that I no longer know? Well over a decade.
A little 15, 16 years. Something like that. Yeah.
That's about right.
And before that happened, you know how many people I tortured, maimed, mutilated because, well, for any number of reasons, be it directly or by proxy of ordering it, because they offended me in some way, or I was told to by another, or because it was just fucking fun. Me bearing a little bit of that pain is nothing.
A little? A little?
You could fill charnel houses with the bodies I've made. By comparison, yeah.
I was there during that whole conversation last night. And I feel like I'm reliving it right now. Only it's you. And not some pirate. Why do you feel like you have to go out of your way to receive more pain all the time? I know what you're saying about what you've done before, but where is the limit? When will you come across a limit? When will you allow yourself to have a limit? When will you stop?
When a better man steps up to show me that they give a shit about this world. Truly give a shit. This group is a little, they've been good to me in a lot of ways, but we're a little insular, not exactly big picture thinkers. We try to be, but then we get bogged down in all this emotion and now we're in a situation where we can barely see past our own feet and our own wants. And it's just tiring. Pain at least keeps me centered. It lets me know where I'm at, lets me focus in a weird way, not get caught up in all the bullshit. I can't always cover it up with a stupid joke, a stupid spontaneous action, and a smile. Truth be told, since long before Wintervale, I've Most days I think I've been just waiting around to die.
And what exactly would that accomplish?
Well, I wouldn't feel it anymore.
And yet, you would selfishly no longer feel anything. And when I say selfish, it's because that you would leave me all that pain and more so. You would do that to me.
I have been admittedly fighting harder than I thought I would have the will to prevent that eventuality, but this is what I mean by insular. If I stop thinking about... If I stop to think about the people that would be affected in the heat, like, with the things we're up against, if I let the thought of what the people I love would go through if I were to disappear prevent me from doing what has to be done for the good of everyone, it's a slippery slope. I don't know how to achieve that balance. I really don't. And frankly, it's more good, like, the people I already have in my life is more good than I deserve.
She takes a deep breath and slowly exhales as if she's trying to calm herself. And she looks up at you. All right. As long as the pain that you are receiving is being used to at least take it back out on those that deserve it even more, I'll be fine with you learning this spell.
I know it's not what you wanted to hear, and I know you're damn well not satisfied with that, but
I'm just waiting for the day you'll finally forgive yourself.
yeah, you're not alone in that. I think I spoke to Helm the other day.
Oh, and how's he doing?
I don't know, he didn't really use words, just weird things started happening. The ghost stuck around for an entire day. That usually would have left me flat on my ass from exhaustion. Mental exhaustion.
Go. Oh, you mean the half-naked girl in your head?
Yeah, I mean, yeah? She can hear you, though she is not denying that at all.
Oh yeah, I can totally hear everything. I'm just too busy just listening to everything, eating popcorn in here. It's good shit. Very dramatic.
What is your opinion on all of this, anyways?
Oh, my opinion? Yeah, don't fucking die, because then I will disappear. So, otherwise, take whatever pain.
That too.
Take whatever pain you want, you masochist.
I
mean, if you want more pain, I'll just keep stepping on your brain.
Oh my god, masochism's a sexual gratification. This is not the same thing. Okay.
Really? Even though I do this, she kicks a part of your brain, and you start leaking a little piss.
funny. And I'm not even bothering to keep this conversation in my head. I'm speaking throughout all of this. Okay.
Yeah, Matrix sees this as normal. Edgar's just like, I'm so confused.
Don't worry, I have been crazy since the day I was born.
Ah, is that what it is? I'm so glad that no, that still doesn't explain anything. No,
Okay.
It explain. Don't worry about it, Edgar. Let me do the talking here. Very well. I'll just keep drinking my tea.
I thought he was the translator. Okay.
He's under new management.
Fair enough.
Management.
But yeah, I mean that's the okay. Yeah, but that also has to be considered. If I die, she also disappears. So I really can't. I suppose, yeah, my limit would be before it actually kills me because someone else is in mortal peril if I am.
Well, then I suppose that is a good thing, because now your life isn't just yours anymore. It's somebody else's. You're fighting not just for yourself, but you're fighting for somebody else. So, I think I feel a little bit more confident now about your situation. Philomena
In reality,
flopped over your brain like, you wouldn't let anything happen to me now, would you? Kissy,
I wouldn't let
kissy.
anything happen. I wouldn't let anything happen to you, her. As much as they piss me off at anyone else down there. Honestly, if I had to save anybody, I'd probably save the person I hate the most first, because I might not have the energy to do it later, and I don't really like this guy, so is it worth the effort? Can't start thinking like that. But I also kind of do think like that, so damned if you do.
I'm a little bit more satisfied now about your situation. I still don't like the fact that you're still trying to find ways to punish yourself, even if it is a rather useful spell. But
in fairness, this one's not actually about punish. This one's about meting out punishment, sure, but not to me.
well, you still have
This
to get
one
hurt
is
for
about
it.
meting out punishment. In theory, yes. In practice, what'll happen is I am going to hit Vicus as hard as I can. He is going to hit me right back, and I'm going to use this spell to send it all straight back to him. We will play hot pain potato.
Just as long as you don't explode, please.
I don't think there's any risk of that. But I also don't know the specifics of the spell yet.
Right. That, from what I understand, is a little bit difficult. Well, maybe you'll
learned a
get
little
lucky
about
and come across somebody who knows.
I learned a little about the weave in the cult, and you taught me a little more yourself, so I should be able to pick it up. But be that as it may, I mean, if you want to, if we're gonna talk about my need to atone for my past mistakes, are we also going to talk about that same driving need behind you, because you always like disappear and go off and do something stupid, kind of like me, and get yourself into trouble helping other people, kind of like me?
As you list those things off, her eyes start to widen and widen more and more slowly. And after you continue to list off very similar things, that's when she cuts you off. Not another word. I do not like being reminded about how much I'm very much like everyone else here.
You've been at this longer. I think it's more accurate to say we're more like you.
I'm far younger than I look, I'll have you know.
But you're still older than me. That wasn't the correct thing to say, was it?
You are indeed correct. I am older than you.
I mean, you're still very, just kind of flailing my arms up and down in front of her,
Philomena's just poking your brain. Call her sexy, you idiot.
in front of her body. You're still very, attractive. Like, you don't, your fur's not that gray. Like, it's fine.
Not that great. She slowly lifts a hand and it starts to burn a flame.
No, it's not what I meant. I think it's just the light and stuff. Hang on.
Don't look at me. I'm not doing anything. I'm just here sipping my tea. None of my business.
Yeah, just gonna squint real hard and be like, no, it's actually quite smooth. No, I think some of that's scarring.
Is it okay if we wrap this up? Because it is kind of getting a little late.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll wrap that. We'll wrap this up here. Yeah, well,
No,
it's getting a little
fine
bit
with that.
long. All right.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it is starting to get late. So this is going to be the last little bit. So if there's anything anybody really needs to do, this is their time to do it. And we will end with something that will lead into next week. So top of the list, Kaylee. If there's anything more you'd like to do, now is the time.
Well, she kind of approached where Ryudo is. Is Ryudo doing anything?
Ryudo is actually sitting down on the ground, looking off into the distance. He is not doing anything else. He's shockingly similar to what Colleen was doing. You notice that both Thornick and Grims had come to find you, but they're giving you a little space.
So I'll walk over, move over and sit down next to him.
He does turn and acknowledges you. Gives a small smile. And then just continues to look out on the horizon. You can tell by just how long you've known him that he's got the look on his face that shows that there is a lot of serious shit on his mind.
Can't play dumb anymore, can you?
Not right now, I can't. This isn't the time. This isn't the place.
I'm not gonna ask what you and Anaran talked about. I already have a feeling I know what it was.
It was a conversation that I would prefer not to repeat. Because it's something that should definitely stay between the two of them. Just know that everything is just fine.
Alright. Just know that if he does anything to you, you know, I can't live without you.
Haley, I'm not going anywhere.
Swear it.
Oh, I'll do more than swear it. You'll see. I have far too much to do. I can't disappear yet.
She grabs his hands and turns him towards her. Swear it.
I swear. I swear.
On the moon, on the sun, on all the stars, on the fucking ocean that we sail on.
And the sky. Don't forget the sky. Yep.
And the
grass.
sky. And the grass.
And the rocks.
Yes.
Don't forget the trees.
God damn.
Ooh, and
On
rum.
all
Don't
of that.
forget rum.
I'm focused.
Swear in the rum.
Do you swear that you will make sure that this never happens again?
I swear it.
All right. And if you break that, then that means that both our lives are forfeit.
Well, I guess you have nothing to worry about then.
I never did, hun. I never did. I just worry about everyone else.
No matter what Anaran does, says, feels, he is welcome to all of that. I'm not going to stop. You can't stop me. I am going to fulfill what I need to do. So,
Fine.
that is why it's so easy for me to swear this, because I am not going anywhere.
Just as long as it's something that we have to do. Not you by yourself, or Anaran by himself, or any of the group by himself. We do this together.
I have no doubt. Because I am going to ask you to do it with me.
Good, because I was gonna force myself to come along with you anyways.
Well, then that's a relief. I don't have to worry.
Never had to worry, hon.
Well, that being said, suppose this whole situation with Liquid needs to be resolved, huh?
Mm-hmm. I would normally say take your time, resolve it within the time between the both of you, but we don't really have that time. We
Yes,
need
I
Liquid
know.
on our sides, and I need you alive.
I know. You have to deal with Crowley. Save Vix. But I gotta say, I know you asked me to stay out of it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't.
Alright.
I will still, at the very least, stay out of your way. But
I don't want you... I know that you won't get captured again. But I guess it's the selfish side of me. You know? After seeing Flora attack you like that. But if you feel like you can't stand on the sidelines, then I won't stop you.
she's my responsibility, Kaylee. She's a part of the crew. I'm not
She's
going to
our
do nothing.
family. She's our family.
She is. And I'm not going to sit around and do nothing. Not when I was responsible for putting her in the... Kaylee, you
All
can
right.
see at this moment Silver and Teach walking over a rock from the corner, emerging. The both of them silently staring down at the two of you. I suppose it's about that time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kaylee. Well, you heard what I said. I'm not going anywhere. And I suppose even if I did, your friend there will bring me back. Get a second chance. But
Fight as the Rito you are now.
I'm not going to risk even the slightest bit of doubt. Silver, it's not that I don't trust you, considering everybody else here does. But I have way too much on the line right now to risk even the slightest amount of death. Even if it means temporary, I'm not having it. Well, very well. It's not going to change anything, whether you say that or not, but, if it makes you feel better. And, Kaylee, you watch as Ryudo and Teach are staring each other down. Meanwhile, Chase,
Look at
is
this
there
ranch.
Chase, is there anything more that you would like to do for the evening?
No, he's just waiting for the signal that the other crew is in position.
All right. Anaran, anything more from you?
Mhm. I believe I called Onyx over, so yeah.
All right. So let me go on ahead and where did I have? Is Onyx already
She's
down there?
already in here. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, oh, she's literally right there. All right. So yeah, Onyx approaches from behind. What is this? The girl in yellow asked me to come down here, so here I am.
Why don't you take a seat, Onyx?
Sounds serious. All right.
Do you remember when we had that conversation in the cabaret the first time? When you brought Cyrus back? And I asked if you could abandon all of this and just return to a simple life. You remember what your answer was?
Yeah. In a heartbeat.
Well, earlier today, I said the same thing. I'd offer that up and make sure you got it. The reason Nihiri has been with you so long is because mostly my personal desire for you two to get to know each other. I can't be with Nihiri all the time. And the most recent, well, ship sinking tells me quite a few things. More people are needed. More people that we know and can trust. You're not like the rest of these nobles. So, this is your choice. I won't make you do this. If you decline, that's fine. Would you be willing to join me in Nihiri's more private family?
She looks at you with a raised eyebrow, looking between you and Nihiri. More private. Aha. So that's what this is about.
Again, it's your choice.
You know, ever since I have become a member of the Big Five of Zidoria, I have been focused entirely on the city and its people, despite everything else that has been going behind my back. Now that I know that a lot of that mess is coming to an end, I have no real desire to continue on as any sort of leader of Zidoria. Because I do miss the life that I had beforehand. Speaking with Nihiri all this time, honestly has given me a bit of a desire for, well, adventure, of course. Beats being bound to one place for too long. Especially if that place is here. Zidoria. But also Something a little different from the hustle and bustle of such a big city. Something a little bit more my speed. You and your group have done so much. Not just for me, but for the city, for the islands. And it's because of that it makes this decision pretty easy. Sure. I'll join you. Join you and Nahiri. Because it's not just one of you. It's the both of you together have allowed me to see that there are still joys in life.
I'm not done with that either. After all, when Zirion's dead, as you already know, I'm gonna be skinning him, making dresses out of him. I do have specific outfits for the both of you, but I am no tailor. Not yet, at least. And there's one other thing I'm gonna be doing. And that involves your former home.
Ah. Well, if you need to do something there, I'll be happy to lead you to it. Though, it's not a pretty sight. Well, I suppose in a way it is, considering all the growth of crystals, but...
Crystals? Oh, right, Earth Genasi.
Yeah, they're
Right.
everywhere. So, in a certain light, it is quite the view. But the destruction, the ruins...
That's why I'm going there. As you may remember, I am a servant of the Raven Queen. And I know that there are souls that are still trapped there. So, I'm going to head there and purify them, take their pain, and help them pass on, while also trying to reach out to any of them that may still be your kin. Mother, sister, father, brother, whatever the case may be, so that I can learn at least one recipe from your home, so that you always have a piece of home with you. I am no stranger to death, to loss, and the last 70 years has been nothing but that. Death and loss. Given up. I've given up my right to be happy so that everyone else can. Or at least that's the hope. But everybody here's so gung-ho about trying to fix my eternal servitude and my village's problem. I've never known what it was like to want. I've always done what I was needed, learned what I needed, taught what I was given. To want is foreign to me. A lot of this is foreign to me. I want to be able to be happy. I want to be able to live a simple life.
Okay.
Both of you, children. A nice living off the land kind of life. But I don't see a world where I get that. So, the next best thing is to make sure that the first woman I've loved, outside of one other who has passed on, and the second woman that I have wanted to save, at least have each other. He kind of looks as if he is full of shame and guilt. Because I know, and then he just starts speaking, because I know one day I will have no choice but to cast both of you out. Not for anything either of you will do wrong, doubt that, but for your own personal safety. I can't afford either of you getting killed. Not now, not ever. Especially not then. Because if it happens then it will happen every year. On the dot. Every time.
Nahiri's arms are just crossed as she just shakes her head no as you're mentioning casting her out. Almost as if she's completely disagreeing with what you're saying. Not saying anything, just shaking her head no. Onyx doesn't say anything, though she is very much listening intently to what you're saying. And she does notice Nahiri as she reacted to you. And that's when she does speak up. I think at the very least, Nahiri and I share a similar idea in that you're going to have a very, very hard time in casting either of us out for any reason. And let me explain why. One, I'm an Earth Genasi. Let's see you try to move a mountain. Two, she's a pirate. I'm pretty sure she's going to take what she wants anyway.
You two are exactly what I need. He just kisses Nahiri on the cheek. Stubbornness. And then just gonna nuzzle her. And then he'll look over at Onyx. And an ironic but stern hand to make sure that nothing happens. I'm not exactly myself anymore. There will probably be a time where something I do will cause a backlash. I can already feel it. A whirlpool of rage and pain. But I can't just stop. Because if I stopped, then Agatha wouldn't be here. And I know at Nahiri, you see her like a sister, and I didn't want to strip that from you. So I did my best to make sure you came back. And he'll kind of take off his gauntlets and the gloves, look at the scars that have formed on his arms and hands. Even if I further my own degradation. And he puts on the gloves. and gauntlets back on.
Nahiri just looks down at you and just slowly shakes her head, knowing what you had there, but she's just continuously just taken aback by it before she finally speaks up. What is it about every single man that I meet doing something to take on the pain themselves, let everybody else be happy? No wonder you and Belle are at each other's throats.
There's a difference between me and Belle.
Oh, of
least.
course there is. Of course there's a difference. But there are similarities.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
That's probably why you two get at each other's throats sometimes. And more so than him just coming up with some crazy plan.
The crazy plans typically are either humorous or frustrating. Sometimes a mix of both. You should have seen him in the Frost Giant Arena. However, speaking about futures, here's what I'm thinking. It's something I've just been dreaming about from time to time. A nice big house by one of my village's man-made rivers, fresh water. Fish go through it pretty often. We have several gardens. One for fruit, vegetables. One for some alchemical ingredients for you, Nahiri. Because I doubt you're going to want to drop that.
Oh, yeah, not in your life.
That's why the garden's there. Spices, herbs. Then, children. I don't know what's normal out here, but back home, for a typical one male, one female family, it's about 7 to 10 kids, with a few outliers. Myself being one of them, with just me. So, I'm up for anything, big or small.
Oh, just as long as I've got an alchemical lab, I'll be alright.
I'm sure we can arrange that. And what about you, Onyx?
Honestly, a nice view.
How about a beachside view?
Well then.
Trees can be a bit... The trees back home are pretty massive, and the canopy line's pretty thick. The best view you're gonna get is around the beach.
Well, I don't think I could say no to something like that. That works for me.
Alright. Just living off the land. Simple life. No gold. No whatever no politics, none of that.
Wait, no gold?
We don't use gold in my village, but
Ah, shit.
we
Oh
can
well.
trade.
Good enough.
We'll probably trade food and sweets.
Well, I suppose that's fine. I mean, gold is used for trade anyway, so... Not really any different.
Yeah, we could just trade bear teeth, elk horns, that kind of thing.
Bear teeth?
Yeah.
Well then, I guess I better get used to hunting bears.
But, I mean, I can do the hunting, but either way, yes.
What? I'm not going to be sitting around like some kind of housewife. I'm going to go out there and murder some bears.
Alright. I won't stop either of you. After all, you're all both gonna want to pick up hobbies. My village is... We haven't changed since our foundation, so...
Yet.
Good luck. He just gets up, kisses Nahiri on the lips, gets over to the other mouse, please. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
It's okay. It's late.
Yeah,
Your
he'll
character's
just get
drunk.
over. He'll. Oh god! What the fuck?
And now he's gone.
New mouse, and it's really fucked up.
It's okay.
Still,
Well, if you're doing the same to Onyx, then that's fine.
yeah, he'll just walk over, give Onyx a kiss on the lips. I wanted to at least make sure that Nahiri was okay with this before I did anything.
Yeah, Nahiri at first was a little off, but then she just not really off. That's too strong. I think maybe the best way to put it is that she was curious to see how she would end up feeling. And we'll just say that in the end, she does not feel negative. Not like she did when when Onyx was first brought up. Onyx, however, looked very shocked at the sudden kiss and almost grabs you and throws you across the room, but quietly accepts it.
We're busy. My people are very physically affectionate. Words don't really mean much.
Ah, I could see that.
Yeah,
Actions
Nahiri
over
was
words.
Nahiri was very off-put by it too, but she got used to it.
Yep, it's true. Took me a little while. Had to figure out. We'll call them unique traits. I see.
Either way, I'm probably keeping chase. And I thought I heard gunshots earlier, so I might as well go check on him.
Well, we're pretty much wrapping up though. So this might have to be saved for next time.
No, it's just not anything besides just Anaran going and waiting.
Okay. So, Akira, anything that you would like to finish up on? Because I think you went back to train in your little pocket dimension. Right, I think he is away.
I am actually done.
Okay. And Carolus, anything? Well, you went to stand with Chase, so I'm assuming that you're probably also done. Is that right?
Pretty much. He just shows up with Lasley at the door of Chase, like, yo, I'm here.
All right. And finally, with Belle, is there anything more specific that you would like to finish up with?
Oh shit! I think it's. Oh shit! I think it's starting. Want to go watch two men try to murder each other?
Bitchin'.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You're invited to come along, Edgar.
Oh, excellent. I'll go bring my, battle tea.
Battle tea.
Battle tea.
Battle?
It's a battle tea.
It's late. Give him this.
It is very late.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's probably
loopy.
Yeah,
Loopy.
we should really wrap up now. It is really late.
Yeah, basically, we are wrapping up right now. So it's going to be leaving on a kind of a cliffhanger-ish situation where people start to gather up as Ryudo and Teach are staring each other down. And the feeling in the air is very, very oppressive. And there is a murderous intent coming from Teach. And yet, strangely, there's a bit of it coming from Ryudo as well.
It's gonna be a bloodbath, blood bowl, Fuck you.
God damn it, Ren.
Sunday.
Are you ready to
At
run?
WrestleMania, Ryudo takes on Liquid for the World Championship belt.
So, what I will say is that, essentially, Liquid suddenly disappears, and completely disappears from everyone's views, only for him to reappear in his battle garb right behind Ryudo, and the two of them look like they're ready to finally clash. Which will be next time. Right before you guys go off to Crowley.
On Dragon Ball Z.
So, it's not going to be anything big, I will say that. It's mostly going to be me kind of giving a bit of a narrative. Like, right after the synopsis, it's going to lead into basically me just describing what happens during the fight between the two of them. And then after that, there will be a winner and a loser. And then afterwards, you all can go and fight a gnome.
Yep.
But
Good episode, though.
I am currently operating with one eye open right now. It is 2:11 in the morning, and
My back hurts.
we are
You will
all
make
very
it.
tired, and I still have to wake up early to take a package in. So I need to decide whether or not I am going to be crazy enough to wake up and be there at 8 a.m. or if I'm wanting to sleep in a little bit. So
At least you're not waking up at 5 o'clock.
that is true. I'm not waking up at 5.
Oh,
but,
God, that's the worst.
I'm definitely feeling the strong fatigue. I'm so tired right now, so we are stopping it right here. But at the very least, the episode was completed. There was definitely plenty of roleplay to be had, plenty of character development for many people, and